Moon River. All right, so I am live. And no, don't start. Don't you start. Don't you start. Please come get him. Okay. I am here to do a few live readings. I'm excited to do that. I know the last time I came on, it was like, it was February 14th and I was supposed to come back, but you know, life and all of that. So I didn't get to make it back. So I'm here. I'm just going to fiddle around for a bit. You know what? I should probably put a note in the chat that there is no particular order. No particular order. No particular order. So I regretfully can't promise to read for everyone. Okay, good. All right. Okay. Hi. You know, and I have to say, I'm not very good at like doing camera and cards at the same time. I think, if my glasses are right, I think I saw a luminous something. Sorry. So hi, Luminous. Thank you for coming. If you have a question, can you maybe try and put it in the chat? I am well. I'm well. This is long overdue. I came and I did free minis February 14th. I meant to come back later that week, but you know, life got a hold of me as it does. What's Candelario's current energy towards our connection? Okay. That's a very unique name. I've never heard that name before at all. So hold on. Okay, sorry, let me just adjust my camera. I think that's good. All right, so I need to open with a prayer. So dear God, thank you so much for having me here, protecting me, keeping me. I pray and I know that this is a safe space. Even the times that I don't remember to ask for it, I know that it is. You continue to guide and watch over me, and thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for making this moment possible, for giving me the energy. And I know there's stuff that you want to say. God has been like touching me all week long, like the Spirit has been on me. And I've now broken away and I have a moment. So let me start with, and I just want to say, I don't know who's here. Like, I can't do cards and grab messages and watch a screen and write down who came and when. So, you know, regretfully, I might not be able to get to everybody tonight. Okay, that's the first thing. When I look up at the screen and I see a name, that'll kind of be the name I'll just go with. But don't like inundate my chat. And I understand that you'd want a reading, but then I can't hear from or connect with whoever is in there. So just, you know, be gentle. All right. So let's see. So I think I started with Luminous. She was the very first person that was in here. So, and you were asking about your connection with Candelario. I think that was the name that you said. Okay. You know, it's interesting. Is it foggy? It's interesting that the moon would come out, right? Because the moon is things that are hidden, things that you're not clear about, where you're looking for answers. However, sometimes when we go into the darkest parts of ourselves or into the depth of a situation, the answer is there. It's just being highlighted or shown to us by the night star, which is the moon. Okay. So clearly you don't know, but you have some. Wait a second. Is this dog still in here? Sorry, they were supposed to take the puppy out. Anyway, he might bark. Oh, too many fell out. Okay, what is going on? What is going on? Four of Cups. I feel like there's a hesitation on their part. I want to say to you that I don't know that you might be the only cup he's considering, but you are the brightest cup, if that makes sense. They have a lot to think about. I think sometimes it might feel like they might be ignoring you. They're really not. They're just in their head. They're in their head a lot. They're weighed down. They're not battling demons. They're just battling thoughts. Like, there's a difference to me, right? When you have demons, that's like, you know, addiction and a lot of problems and dark night of the soul. That's not their situation. They're just, I feel like they're in a bit of a conundrum. I feel like they're going through some kind of self-analysis, not just about you, but other options that are in their life. And these options don't necessarily mean they're other females. I want to say that. It could be work. It could be that they're dissatisfied where they are with life. It could be, you know, comparing more than one woman. I'm sorry to say that, but I have to be honest. Comparing more than one woman. What just fell out here? See, Six of Pentacles. Six of Pentacles is about sharing. I know they like to say about generosity. I know in traditional Rider-Waite, they will give you like a scale, right? And it's about balancing, or sometimes there's an expectation. But I think they're juggling. So when you look at this card, they are looking at giving and receiving. What are they getting for their time, their investment? Where do they need to be focused right now? And you might feel like, you might feel like you're not important to him. I really do feel that way. You must feel that way, honestly. You're unclear. The path is not clear. Although I want to say to everybody that watches tarot, and honestly, this goes for me too, and I'm a tarot reader, right? You must develop your own intuition. For you to ask me this question means you already know. You know the answer. You're just here for validation. You're here for confirmation is what you're looking for. So when I see things like this, it's so easy. It's so easy. Sorry, my dog. He hears the smallest sound. Ooh. And he's howling and distracted. And look at that. We have a wolf here who's howling. I'm here. I'm just listening to the cards, just so that you know what I'm doing, because you can't see me. Huh. With my dog barking and this wolf howling, what is the message of the wolf? Like, this wolf has their eyes closed. Can you see that? Is it focusing? The eyes are closed. This is a dream space. There is some kind of communication going on here. I'm wondering, do you feel like you are able to communicate telepathically with this individual? Do you sometimes feel that you know what they're thinking? Can you feel what they're feeling? Does that ever happen for you? Does that ever happen for you? I'm going to call you luminous, okay? Huh. I feel like there's a message here. It might be, I don't know if you've, I don't know if you responded to my question. If it is that you don't feel that you can feel them, maybe they feel absent, but there might be signs, signals, music, things like deja vu that could be happening to you. And I want to suggest that you clear your channels in order to receive it. So when I say clear your channels, now I don't know where you are in the world, but if the weather is getting better for you, and even if it's not, I think it's important for you to spend more time in nature. More time in nature in order to open up to what's trying to come through to you. You need to be in a receptive mode. And as much as I feel that this card is about him, this might also be about you, because I can sense that you are disappointed, that you are confused, that you are unsure. As much as he might be weighing his options, right? Because there's 4 cups here. 4 cups could be anything. You are also weighing yours, right? And I think that's important for us as women. Like, I feel that sometimes, and I get it, we give our power away. We want them to choose us. We want them to, recognize us, chase after us, declare their love for us. And we're always kind of in this waiting mode, waiting for them to decide. I want to suggest to you for you to decide, right? Like, you did not come down here on this earth to sit and wait under a tree or to be, under the moon contemplating and questioning. You are in a position where you can receive answers from the universe. You are powerful. I would recommend that you work on your chakras. We've got this rainbow here, right? I want to suggest to you that this time of solitude, this time of independence, seclusion, awareness, if you will, is an opportunity for you to grow, for you to get more in touch with yourself. But I really feel that you are going to, if not already, that you're going to have things coming through your dream space. Once you spend more time in nature, your intuition is going to open up. You'll be in a better position to receive. There might even be songs or music. You know what I'm going to do? Hold on. I want to, where's my animal oracle? I'm going to pull an animal spirit from there, and that will help you to start opening up your channels as to receiving messages from the universe. Just hold on one second. I think I have my deck here. Yes, no, yes, no, yes. Okay, good. All right, one sec. Gonna pull an animal for you. Because sometimes, right, sometimes it's hard to hear. Sometimes we're not sure if we're hearing. So what I want to do is give you a visual clue, or a cue, something that you can hold on to, and that will stick. Well, look what just fell out here. Lion spirit. Look at that. Be generous of spirit. And we just talked about the 6 of Pentacles, sometimes having to do with giving and receiving and a state of generosity. This is what I want you to do. I know that you're asking about this individual, but I want to say to you that your question in some way is a reflection of your internal state, meaning that I want you to turn your inquisitiveness and your energy towards yourself. You need to fill your own cup, right? So now we're going to switch this card from being about him to being about you. And instead of pouring your energy into these other 3 cups, you are the main cup. You are what is most important, most valuable. And I want you to be generous and curious and longing and dating yourself and enjoying yourself. All the things that you wish you would have with that person. Because what I find is that oftentimes they inspire something, they invoke something, right? Something that you didn't know before this, something that you didn't feel before. A new way to see life. And then sometimes it feels like it's just been pulled away from you, like poof, into thin air for no reason, no understanding. They're behaving, sus, all those kind of things. And I want to say to you that Spirit is telling me to tell you that this is a time for you to turn inward. This is a time for you to see you, for you to focus on you. And not so much him, because that's what he's doing. Like, if you want to know what he's doing, he is focused elsewhere. And I want to say to you, I feel I need to say to you that this is not about your worth or your value. It's not. It's just about his process. But during this time, whenever you see the lion, I want that to be and to serve as a reminder to you about this reading. And this lion presence, this lion spirit will, I want to say, hover or be present when the sign from the universe is presenting itself to you. I hope that makes sense. I hope that's making sense to you. But you haven't done anything wrong per se. If that's what you're wondering, you haven't done anything wrong. They're just processing. He is in his, what do you call it? A man cave. He's in his man cave. Caving. I will tell you, though, that it generally, when men go into their cave, gosh, it's a place of comfort, right? So when you go into a cave, you bring in the things that you need. Okay? So it's kind of like a bear. When a bear is hibernating, they don't go in there with nothing. They, eat as much as they can. They have all the comforts in there to make it through the winter. Oh, the fact that I'm saying the winter. You might not get any real, true, deep, meaningful communication until next winter. Just want you to know that, right? So I don't want you sitting around waiting. Don't do that. This is a time for you to explore and learn and understand and fall in love with yourself on a deeper, deeper level. So that perhaps if, can't remember the person's name, starts with a C, should they come back, you might not be in that same energy. You're going to be so busy giving to yourself and enjoying yourself and knowing that you're aligned and being comfortable with the darker parts of yourself and the trusting your intuition, that what he seems to be to you now is not how he will look down the road. And that's sometimes so hard to fathom, right? So hard to fathom. Doesn't make sense. How is that even possible? Trust and believe me, it's possible. You're talking to a woman that's been in love with a man for 20 years. It's possible. It's possible to start to move forward, right? I think they do miss you, though. I feel that I need to say that to you. They do miss you, but there's some other things that are pressing for them right now. And you're not to take this personally. You're to spend more time in nature and let this lion spirit, this lion energy, be a guide for you. I'm going to do one last thing. I'm going to quickly skim and see if there's anything in this book that would be additionally helpful, if I can find it. Okay, let me see. It says a healthy ego means you ease God's order instead of edging God out. And the lion spirit appearance is a reminder that you've been given a gift of pride, and listen to this, and a healthy sense of your worth to express yourself in a divine and authentic way, a unique way. It's telling you to take pride. If this has been a knock to your pride or your self-esteem, don't let it be, my darling. Don't let it be. Don't let it be. Don't let it be. I feel I need to say that to you over and over again. Don't let it be. Don't let it be. You ever see Good Will Hunting? Maybe you need to watch that movie. Maybe there's something in there for you. What was his name? Robin Williams and Matt Damon. And near the end, Robin Williams kept saying to him over and over again, it's not your fault, 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 until Matt Damon started to break down and fall into his arms. And I'm telling you that this here is not your fault. Don't let it affect your self-worth at all. At all. Don't. That's a directive. Okay? What else does it say? It says here, be content with what you have right now. See, and that's hard to do. Because I don't want you sitting in melancholy. I don't want you sitting sad. I don't want you sitting depressed, waiting, longing, wondering. It's natural to have that, but I'm going to say to you also that you need to give it a time limit. So if you would spend the whole day, a whole week, a whole 2 weeks, and 78 hours sad and all the kind of stuff, put a limit on it. Okay, this feeling, this thought is coming. I give you 5 minutes, and then I got to go on and do something else. You need to train your mind and train and contain your heart. Not easy to do, but it can be done. Oftentimes, I don't know why though. I should do a reading about it. I should figure that out. Why is it that when we take our focus off it, it comes our way? I mean, one could say it's magnetic, positive, negative. But I think there's more to it than that. But I think what it is that the attention and the time and the concern that you're pouring out into someone else, you need to take and drink for yourself. Okay? Anything else here? No. That's it. Work in partnership with spirit. So again, I said that when you see this lion, it will be why can't I talk tonight? Accompanying a message for you. And that will help you start to open up your intuition and your channels to receive what it is that you need to know about this. And before Buddy opens his mouth or tells you anything, you're going to know what the truth is. No matter what he says, you're going to learn to trust yourself. Okay? I hope that was helpful. All right. Let's see. Hold on. What did I say? Oh, yes. I said, I just looked at the screen quickly. You asked about the wolf. The wolf, I said, had a message. I pulled a card. The lion card as a way for you to receive messages from the universe and for you to understand that this is the signifier, right? This will be the signifier. So when you see this, it's a reminder for you about this reading, and it's a reminder, it wants you to look and pay attention to what was happening around the time that you saw this image of a lion or what you were hearing, okay? And then that will continue to guide you. It's kind of like breadcrumbs, right? It will continue to guide you on your path, on your journey. All right, girl. Okie dokes. Let me see. I should clear. So, oh my gosh, Luminous, did you, are you keeping an order for me? What? Thank you, because, okay, that's great. That's so lovely. Okay, so Melody is next. Melody, are you still here? Are you still here, Melody? This is frankincense. I'd love to burn it. Melody, are you here? If not, did Melody say yes? Okay. Wow. This camera, so okay, listen. I got a iPhone Pro Max, and I think I just saw my hands. I need cream. Like, what? Okay, let me see here. What does this say? Okay, Melody said she's here. You told me what I needed to hear, not what I wanted to hear. And well, thank you so much, Luminous. Listen, you know what? I came to tarot honestly for two reasons. One is that my kids were kind of struggling around their dad, and I got these like big fat nursery rhyme cards, and whatever cards they identified with, they were able to kind of pick it, and I could kind of see what was going on with them. And then also I came to tarot because of the twin flame journey. And I found that there were so many readers, like, don't get me wrong, it's always curious and interesting to hear about the karmic and all the horrible things that are happening. Like, you know, sometimes it feels good. But I was so tired of the same message and them telling you, yeah, he's coming, he's going to be there. Don't worry. Like, whatever. And you're waiting, and your life is passing you by, waiting for this person. And, like, I just do what I'm told. I can't even take any real credit. All right, so Melody is here. Melody is waiting. And she wants to know Yanni. You know Yanni. Who's that guy? That was Bo Derek's husband or somebody, Yanni. And he would play, I don't know what it was. Did he play like the violin or something, the clarinet? Did your person have dark hair? All right. Yanni's energy. All right, God, please. provide the appropriate message. Yeah, I will tell you the truth. I will not tell you lies so that you keep coming back and you never get out of this bubble, out of this vortex. No, absolutely not. Yanni. Oh, Yanni. Yanni, we're calling. Melody wants to know what's up. Yanni, let me in your energy. Ace of Swords. Informations, decision, knowledge. Ace of Swords. How does Yanni feel towards Melody? Melody is here. She wants to know. Well, he's... Okay, my kids aren't here. The first thing that came to my mind, he's very passionate for you, and he might have a sizable rod. I'll say it that way. I will say it that way. Does he have curly or straight hair? This Yanni fellow. Queen of Cups. All right. So I want to say something that's probably not popular. Now, I know the cards are supposed to represent energy. Generally, when I see a man, I think man. When I see a woman, I think woman. That's how I read the cards. I know a lot of readers like to say anybody could be anything. Yes, I suppose. I suppose you can. So, how does Yanni feel about Melody? Why do I feel, look at this. Yanni has a bird in his ear. Do you see that? Yanni has a bird in his ear, like somebody is guiding him or telling him or influencing him. Can you please tell me about this bird? I know that I pick up on things that seem weird in a card, right? Tell me about this bird. This bird is a guide, has a spirit message. Hey. Hi, honey. I'm recording. Okay, thank you for my hug. I feel like, again, you know what? My son came in and hugged me, and we're talking about Yanni, and your fellow might be, this person might be compassionate, like attentive, gentle in the right ways. I'm looking at this Two of Swords card. I'm here, by the way. I'm just receiving, okay? When I'm quiet, just so you guys know that. One day, maybe I'll come on camera. I don't know. I'm a professional something else by day, which is why I don't. Like, just... I feel like he gives beautiful hugs. He probably has a very nice smile. He gives me a good feeling. He gives me a very good feeling. Like, it's just like a nice feeling is what I'm saying. Like, this person is not a prick normally. I think the feelings that they have for you are, I almost want to say laid back, comfortable. He's comfortable showing emotion towards you, but I'm curious about the bird, and I'm curious about the Two of Swords. Like there's something that's not being seen. I don't know on whose part yet, but there's a blinding here. Normally in the traditional Rider-Waite card, there's water behind this individual, meaning keeping emotions out, just dealing with facts. But I don't really feel like this is this person. Okay, let me find out about this bird. Can you please tell me about the bird on the shoulder of the King of Wands? Tell me about the bird on the shoulder of the King of Wands. Like this person has compassionate eyes. Do you see that? Tell me about this bird. Why is the bird there? It could be nothing. Nine of Cups. Look at this, a bird and a cat. That's interesting. And then another bird on this person's shoulder. Okay, so this King of Wands card says that it's motivation, honor, standards, wisdom. And then I'm asking about the bird. And the bird is optimism, joy, happiness, vitality are the key words here. But for some reason, I feel like there's a conflict here. I feel like there's some kind of conflict here. I don't feel that it's necessarily between you and him. Two of Swords. What's the decision he has to make? What is this? You see? Is this a childhood friend? You've known this person for a while? I'm hesitating because part of me is slightly bothered because of all the feminine energy here. I'm bothered by the feminine energy. The first time that I saw this bird, the reason why I was asking about the bird, because I was wondering if there was someone who is guiding him or speaking in his ear or telling him whatever. It could be spirit. It could be very light and nice, yes. Or it could be that there's some kind of influence there. Then I asked for clarification about the bird on his shoulder. And out came the Nine of Cups. So again, it's still in line with them being very compassionate, loving towards you, nice towards you. Why am I bothered? Why am I bothered? Let me pull a different deck. Hold on. Which one do I want? I want my herbal. Okay. Hold on. What is the grouping? What is the meaning behind the Queen of Cups, the Nine of Cups, the Two of Swords, and the Six of Cups? Because I believe that you guys have a beautiful energy between you. Like, does he have sisters? Is there family? Something just... If you're wondering if he likes you or cares about you, yes, he does. That's easy. That's easy to see. My concern is this here. So there's purpose and blessing. Sage. That's my dog's name, by the way. That's interesting. And ashwagandha. Purpose. What caught my eye here is the moon, and then in here we have the sun and the moon. Is this in focus? I don't even know. Can you guys see all this? Huh. There's just earlier I said in your reading is that like I tend as a reader, I tend to take like a man as a man and a woman as a woman. Okay? So I already said I'm going to say something that's unpopular and honestly, I don't care. I don't care if it's not popular or appreciated. This guy has a lot of feminine energy around him. Like a lot. And when I saw this bird bothered me. Like he's a decent guy. He's a decent guy. Like he's not perfect. Okay, we know nobody's perfect, but he's not like a scoundrel. But he's got this bird in his ear. I wonder if that's his conscience. Ooh. Now. Ooh. His conscience. And then I asked for clarification of this bird, and out came a cat and another bird. And when this card came out here, because it came out here initially, I just moved things around. The first thing I thought was, oh, like normally cats and birds are enemies. They don't normally get along. So when I said, I wonder if somebody's speaking in his ear, clearly somebody is. It could be that this person might not like you. Maybe he has to make a decision between you and somebody else. But this childhood card, like reconciliation, harmony. I mean, listen, what I heard in my head was that clearly you guys are not together if you're asking me what the energy is. But that's untrue because sometimes you actually can be with somebody and you don't know what the hell's going on. But I feel actually like you're not with this person. Right? It's not like you're together and you're in. No. You're not with this person. I think this person is involved with, geez, I want to say one other person. I know there's like 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 5 people here, but this for me is more like past, right? Like this is like a longevity card. This is like a knowing of a person or a relationship. Here is how I see this card. So I really won't pull that into the mix. But this here, he's got some kind of decision he's trying to make. I feel between you and somebody else. And maybe the somebody else is this bird. Like maybe trying to convince him that she is the one or where he needs to be. Or listen, I'm also going to say something else that's unpopular. There's a reason why I named my channel Dark Skin Tarot, right? Because I don't want to get into it. But here's a black cat. And I hate that a lot of things are associated negatively with black, which is why I like hem and haw. But that's my own personal something. That's not spirit. But normally when you think black cat, you might think of good luck, bad luck, omens, that kind of thing. I'm hearing witchcraft, but I really don't want to, joy, happiness, vitality, optimism. I don't know. I don't feel that for you. I don't feel that this is really this person's nature. 9 cups. Ooh, check this out. You have 1 cup. And all her 9 cups don't even measure up to your 1 cup. That I can tell you. And that might be their decision. So I don't know if this is like a mother energy or a girlfriend. Or, sometimes guys have best friends that are females, and sometimes that's a good thing, and other times not so much. It might be that. But this guy does care for you. I want to say to you that you are his moon and sun. You are his moon and sun. You are his moon and sun. For sure. And there's a complimenting there, really. Oh. I just saw this six sage, it says blessing. And then I immediately went to the 6 of Cups. I think you genuinely do love this guy. I do. And I think there's some fear on his part, yet he loves you too. But this right here, this girl, I just want to, hold on. What card should I pull? Okay. Oh, I know. I'll do a wisdom card. I think that requires a wisdom card. This Nine of Cups right here. God, please give me some clarity about this energy here. Nine of Cups. I'm hearing this card. Soulmates. I'm paused because there are soulmates, but soulmates are people that we learn lessons with. I know there's a lot of talk about like twin flames and stuff, and I don't go for the regular version of twin flame, meaning we're to be together forever and all that kind of stuff. Like a soulmate honestly could be anybody. So I'm not feeling this card as she's it. I don't read it that way here. I don't feel it that way. One more card. What is this penguin holding? Was that a scepter or a key? One more card, please. By the book. What is that, a face? There's a spirit there on the side of the elephant. I'm going to look up what this by the book means here. Hold on. Where's my book? There it is. Okay. It's number 11. I don't know if that number means anything to you, if it has any significance. Number 11. Ugh. I thought so. Anyway, it says here the essential meaning: abiding by social rules, conformity, respecting cultural or family custom, universal laws. Like there's a structure here, so it talks about the law of karma, attraction, compensation, the law of nature. There's certain principles, there's an order. Listen here. When this card appears, submit to structure and follow the rules, even if they seem to make no sense. I know that you asked about how he feels about you. He cares about you very much. Somehow, some way, he's connected to this individual. I'm hearing all that glitters is not gold. I'm hearing that if we're to compare the two, because there's a Two of Swords, this is you, this is her, that she needs 9 cups to measure up to your 1. Her being a soulmate in his life is for the, look, where is it? For the purpose of him learning something. There's some cultural norm or some reason why they feel that maybe they have to look together. Maybe, what do the kids say? Doing it for the gram, right? They're doing it for the gram. They're doing it because it looks good. They're doing it because it makes sense. They're doing it because, you know, us coming together, our families, our whatever. I don't feel that this is the most genuine of connections. I don't. I cannot. No. Nope. It is not. That's all I know. So, I'm going to do for you what I did for, I want to say Luminous, and I pulled her an animal card. I'm not going to do this for everybody, but I feel like when you see whatever this animal is, and whatever is going around you at that time when this animal appears, will either affirm for you what you know in your heart or negate it. I hope that makes sense, what I'm saying to you. Okay? Because the card alone is not going to tell you that. But what will tell you the meaning of the card and how this reading applies to you and what is going on with him is what, I really use my hands a lot. I'm trying to stop. Is what is surrounding the time that this animal is presented in your world, okay? This guy, his face just looks so, I don't know, almost like he's a nice guy, but might not necessarily speak up for himself. Just saying. That's the vibe I'm getting as he's watching me while I'm doing the reading about him. Okay. I have to go faster. I'm sorry. But when I get into a reading, and if I stay too long, then other people don't get their reading, and then we only get like 3 done in one night, which is not cool. Okay. All right. I need an animal for, I believe it was Melody. What's this? Look at that. Wow. Dragonfly spirit. And you know what I like? I like when it's an animal that you might not necessarily see. It's not time for dragonflies yet, right? So like, when this shows up, however it shows up. You could be walking through the bookstore. It could be on TV. You could be watching, I don't know what. Dragonfly spirit. Hold on, number 22. 22 might be important to you as well. Didn't I? Didn't I say that 11 might be important to you? This by the book is number 11. And this dragonfly spirit is a double down of that. It's 22. All right, what do we have here? It says here, hold on. Truth transcends illusion. That's deep. You know why that feels so deep to me? Because we have this 2 of Swords here. And for me, the sword is about truth. And there's 2 truths in a way. And it doesn't mean that either one is right or the other is wrong. Like 2 things can be true and seem in opposition at the same time. So let's see here. Dragonfly spirit is here to remind you of the wisdom and truth available at all times in the hidden realms, blindfolded. Okay? Just as a dragonfly catches your eye with its reflective wings and body, dragonfly spirit appears to tells you to pay attention to the truth beyond the illusion and recognize the insights that come seemingly out of nowhere, peeking through from behind the veil. I know we're talking about dragonfly, but look how that connects, okay? There is far more wisdom than you can perceive with your senses. And there is a deep knowing that you are not separate or alone. For a higher power recognizes you and loves you beyond measure. Fears dissipate as you realize you are embraced by the nurturing force that is everywhere, always in communication with you. It's offering you this. So it says, alighting when you are preoccupied. Dragonfly spirit offers this message. You exist in unity with all, including the protective spirits who share their wisdom. And you are being nudged along the path your soul needs to travel and to have the experiences it craves. It also says that love exists in many forms. And sometimes we overlook it when we don't recognize a particular form. Pay attention to the signs now. They remind you that each of us have inspired dreams seamlessly sewn into the fabric of the invisible world. Okay? It says, open to the truth, letting the wisdom of the hidden realms inform you, providing insights into your conscious. Listen, okay, calm down, calm down. What blows my mind, I'm here doing this reading, okay? I'm here doing this reading, you know I'm here. And just how these cards connect, how this card has come out, how I'm telling you to utilize this dragonfly and perhaps even the numbers 11 and 22 as some kind of signifier for what is happening, what is taking place. For the very fact there's a Two of Swords here, and we're talking about the fact that I feel that this individual is weighing his heart, if you will, between these two, because I'm telling you that this by the book is what this soulmate thing is, because it looks away. It looks away. It really, really does. And it's telling you that it will provide insights and your conscious mind overlooks. It's also letting you know that spirit has your back and that love is here and to follow the signs. So hold on. I'm looking to see what's going on in the chat. What is this? Tarot Destroyer? Oh, you know what? Let me say this. I was saved at the age of 6. I believe in God. I just don't believe in God the way in which we've been shown it in church. Today, as a matter of fact, this week, for whatever reason, don't know, but I know that God is leading me. I decided to sit down. Something said, get your Bible. I get my Bible. And I would do this. Hold on, let me show you. Where is it? So this is my Bible here, right? And something said, like, do this with the pages. So sometimes I do that, and wherever my thumb stops, it stops. Anyway, today, in this book, stopped at Ezekiel, okay? And in Ezekiel, it was talking about the 4, the 4 animals. So the 4 winged animals. Let me show you something else. Hold on. And so my son had hockey tonight. I'm getting up because I want to show you something. He had hockey tonight, and it was my intention to actually review the card and sit there and do, a little studying or whatever, right? And as I'm sitting here like this morning, my daughter's on my bed, our puppy is here, and I'm like, I need to touch the Bible. The Bible's telling me something. I open up to Ezekiel, right? And Ezekiel is talking about the 4, what do I want to call them? The 4 winged animals. And as I'm reading it, it talked about how they each had wings, and one had a face, and one looked like an ox, and one looked like a eagle, and one looked like a lion. And I sat there and I said to my daughter, hold on a second. Hold on a second. That is a tarot card. Wait. So I go to my deck and I find it. It's the World card. And the very items that were listed in the Bible are listed here. So, Tarot Destroyer, you come to the wrong place. That's all I want you to know. I'm not going to be like those other readers and, cuss you out and read you for filth and all that, because you're not worth it. I won't do it. But I have found for myself that while the Bible has been helpful in a lot of areas in my life, it was those dark corners, it was those crevices, it was the difficulty, it was the heart pain that I couldn't get answers for. This turning the cheek and all that kind of stuff was not quenching the thirst or the pain in my heart. It wasn't. And it was with my combination of having different images to explain stories, to have me examine myself and see life and myself and my person in a different way. That is when the healing began. So, my darling, whoever you are that doesn't have anything fun to do on a Saturday night, I'm sorry for you. I'm sorry for you. Tarot has been so helpful. Tarot has helped to heal me. And when used properly, it can heal other people. It really, really can. Because it causes you and it gives you insight and to look at things and to gain an understanding or to get another perspective. Tarot is helpful when used properly. I can have a spoon and I could feed you, or I could gouge out your eyeball with it. The intention and the purpose is all in what I do with the tool. Tarot is a tool, and I use it to help people. So you can take your criticism and your judgment and your high-mindedness, and you should probably go and take a nap. All right. So that's it, my dear, right? So dragonfly spirit, wherever you are, whatever you're doing, when you see this, it will be an affirmation. This, as a matter of fact, I was just about to say this should not be part of your reading, but clearly it is. Now, give me a second just to digest what occurred here, because I'm reading for you and we get this interruption. Oh my God. You know what I felt? You're asking about this person because you care about them. And we get this interruption that is somewhat meaningless, but it has some importance, because I almost feel like this individual, she is a bit of an interruption in your connection with Yanni, right? Just an interruption. That's all. And then you're going to get back on board in the direction of what you're supposed to be doing, with who you're supposed to be doing with, right? So there we go. There we go. Destroyed, deleted, removed, goodbye. I feel like that, oh my God. I'm sorry. I got to keep going, Melody, just for a second. This bird here. This bird. I asked who the bird was. The bird came out to be this individual who's a hindrance, who has a black cat, who is witchcraft. We get interrupted in your reading, which brings me to this. Whatever you and this individual have going, it will be successful. It will come to a successful completion. I want you to know that. Sometimes people are just a distraction. Sometimes people are there to help you see and learn more about yourself than the person causing the issue, the person causing the problem. While I'm talking to you, by the way, sorry to hit the camera, I'm just deleting this person. You don't come over here and interrupt. You don't get to do that. All right, so let me see who is next. Who is next? Let me scroll up. So I did Melody. So I hope that was helpful, Melody. And I'm sorry that the reading was interrupted. However, it was meant to be interrupted. It was meant to be interrupted. All right. So who is next? Let me see. Okay. So Morgan. Is Morgan here? Is Morgan here? Morgan. Morgan, are you here? Where does this card belong? Oh, yeah, because I had that in my bag. Okay. Morgan, Morgan, Morgan. Morgan. I'm going to move forward. I'm going to give Morgan a couple of, not even moments, like, okay, was it saying? Melody, I don't know if you saw my, no, can you tell me? Because there's a lot here, and I'm looking at the screen right now. So if you type it, I will see what you're saying. Okay. All right, so I think Morgan is next. I'm MM Vlogs. Is there a list? I mean, sort of, kinda. Luminous, I'm not sure she's still here. She put some names together for me, so I'm kind of following what she's done because I can't read and watch the screen at the same time. It's very distracting. Morgan, okay, to see more about the energy of the connection and how he feels. All right. All right, so let me just tidy up. Put that over there. Sorry, I just want to clean the cards. Truthfully, you know what? Rolling it over the frankincense doesn't even clean the cards. Like, if I want the cards clean, they're clean. If I'm asking God to clean the cards, it's done. I don't need any of that. I just like to wave my wrist. Okay, let me see. Let us, you know what? This is one of my favorite decks ever. My favorite decks ever. Oh, I was saying, hold on. Sorry, Morgan, give me 1 second. I was saying I pushed him away and he, oh God. Sorry to take the Lord's name in vain. He, Okay, listen. I don't want to project. 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 Let me tell you something. So I feel that the message, the reading is correct. He has but okay, so he's engaged. Engaged but not married. Look, listen. I know the situation. I have lived the situation. When people marry for the wrong reasons, when they marry to get over a broken heart, when they marry because they don't want to be alone, when they marry because the person they really want didn't want them back and all that kind of stuff, ooh, the marriage does not often turn out well. So sometimes we have to let them go on that journey and learn. Understand me? They got to go and take their licks. They got to go take their licks from life for denying their intuition, for operating in fear, for not speaking truthfully about how they feel. Better you take the risk and say how you feel than to go and get married to somebody. Oh, Lord. That makes me want to drink some water. Hold on. Look. Buddy better think twice. That's why there were two swords, blinded, need to make a choice. What was it? Sorry, it's like your reading is going on and on forever, Melody. 1 second. Choice, decision, choice, decision, choice, decision, choice, decision. He's just going back and forth. All right. Who did I say was next? I think I said it was Morgan, right? Yeah, Morgan. Okay. So, not sure if you saw the previous message. You want to know about the energy about Jake, right? So I was saying that this is one of my favorite decks. This is the energy archaeology. I will prop this girl up all day. She doesn't know me. Energy archaeology. And what it does is it does this based on the energy that's holding in your bones. So the question is, how does Jake feel about Morgan? How does Jake feel about Morgan? How does Jake feel about Morgan? Oh, great spirit. Mother God, Father God, let me know. How does Jake feel about Morgan? There's 2 cards. Okay. So the first card is wisdom, which are your teeth. And the second card is inheritance, which is your pubis. Now, when I look at this card, I feel like these are hips, like your hip bones. I could be totally wrong. We're going to go into the book because this deck is, I want to say, wow, complex. So for me to say that this deck is complex, the energy between you and Jake is complex, okay? It's complex, but it's good because I love this deck. So inheritance, pubis, and wisdom is teeth, okay? So I'm letting you know right now, I'm going to read because this has to do with the anatomical structure of the body. And I'm not a doctor. Okay. So wisdom, 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 wisdom. Wisdom should be back here, W-I. All right. So what it's saying here is when it is in balance, there's an inner knowing and there's confidence. And when it's out of balance, you're unsure and you're externally sourced. Do you get that? I'm going to say something, please don't take it the wrong way, but I'm going to use it as an example, right? Externally sourced, meaning you're getting your source, your sustenance, your information from outside of you, which this might be an example of. I'm not blaming you for it. I'm just, I just want to give you a tangible example that you would get. It says here that the teeth are unique bones in that there is a primary set, that will eventually be replaced with a permanent second set. I think that's a meaningful sentence right there. It says the 2 parts of each tooth are the crown, which is above the gums, and the root below the gums, almost like an igloo, right? Because you only see this much above the gums, and so much more is below the gums, like the rest of the tooth and the root and everything, right? I told you that this deck was deep, and what do we get? We get teeth. Deep and complex, but it's good. It's good stuff. Like this is foundational stuff, right? Woo! So it says because the teeth are exposed bone, they are protected by enamel, which has no living cells. So it says that there is the maxilla and the mandible, which is your upper and lower jaw, and that your upper and lower teeth hold wisdom in the way in which you determine what comes into your life or doesn't. Just think about that. Like when we look at this card, there's this grid. I don't know what this grid is, but let's imagine that it's food, right? Here comes a choo-choo, choo-choo. Well, you decide what you let in and what you let out, right? What you allow to enter you. We could take that so many ways, and the so many ways I'm saying it, take it that way. Okay. It says your first set of teeth hold wisdom. Oh my God. The first set of teeth you bring come from your family origin. It's the growth that you precipitate through your unique energy and perspective as you reach the age of 7 to 8. And your prefrontal cortex, see what I mean by getting complex now? So your brain, your skull becomes your primary path of cognition. Your wisdom shifts, okay? So there's a shifting that's going on in your relationship, right? There's a change. And that change, hear me now, is deep-rooted. It's deep-seated. Look at this. Look at these teeth. Look at this teeth at the bottom. See the gums? Look at that. Look how deep these roots are going. And there's a shift. And not just that. Look at the top. Because those are the roots, right? Going up into the top of your mouth. Damn. It says here that you begin to determine with different cognition on how you relate to the world. The primary teeth drop away, and the process of maturing into your second set is underway. So what I'm saying to you is that your relationship with Jake is shifting, okay? And that you are going to be participating in the process to determine what is coming in, like into your mouth or what you're willing to digest, right? And I don't mean it in a sexual way. I'm speaking spiritually. I'm speaking emotionally. I'm speaking intellectually, right? Like, what are the things that are next? And I think these are going to be things that you need to process, because when food enters our mouth, there's a process to it, right? Like, you put it in your taste buds, the saliva starts going, it helps to moisten the food. Like, there's a process to this, but there is a shift, and you and Jake are going through a process, okay? And also some of the wisdom that you've had in the, like, previously, your initial iteration with Jake, was somewhat inherited. And by that I mean, in some ways, hold on, let me, wait. What are you saying? Inherited. Okay. All right. So you guys maybe came to the table with your own preconceived notions of how this thing was going to work, but time, life, and maturity and situations has shown you that you now have to knit this the way in which you need it to be knit, the way in which you need it to be done. This is about you also embracing growth and change. With that, though, when you have a tooth coming in, pushing through the gums, there's going to be pain. Okay? There's going to be discomfort. I'm telling you this not to scare you, right? Like, we know these things happen, but for you to get more comfortable with the idea. So as things are shifting, as space is being made for new teeth to come in, larger teeth, old ways of being, doing, thinking, handling things falling away, that you take it in stride. Okay? This wisdom, okay, so there's something like knowledge, which means the accumulation of data or having information. And then the wisdom is the application of that. Sorry, I'm not reading. I'm just talking to you right now, okay? I'm not reading from the book. Wisdom is the application of that knowledge. So what it is important for you to do with Jake right now, and even more importantly, for you to do with yourself, is to look at what you learned and experienced when you had your baby teeth in this relationship. You get that? Right? When your teeth might not have been as strong or whatever, or sharp or whatever it is. As those things are falling away, you will fortify and reinforce, right? We're going to get to this inheritance card in a moment, but when I see inheritance in relation to the teeth, it is like what is coming towards you, or what is coming out of you, or what is next in line, or what is this wisdom, this wisdom download that you're having. Okay. All right, let's get back to the book. Sorry. Oh, it says here, if your caretaker saw the gift of your primary teeth, the very essence of your wisdom, they may embrace your growth and independence and allow you to feel safe to do the same. If they struggled with or repressed the wisdom you hold, trusting and developing your wise guidance may be a difficult experience for all involved. So I want to say to you that you and Jake you are growing, not necessarily at the same pace, not necessarily in the same way. Both of you separate individuals, your baby teeth will fall out. Perhaps the immature ways that you dealt with things, the new, what are you trying to tell me? It's not new knowledge. It's just the way of being and the way of doing, the way in which you handled things before. So for example, he might have his front right tooth fall out and you might have your second molar come out. But the point is that there's shifting and changing and growth and adjustment being made. That's all that big long story to say that to you is really what I'm saying. Okay. It says here that wisdom cannot be proven, but it is felt, and that your wisdom has deep roots and it's connected above and below. Listen to that. As above, so below. So interesting. As above, so below. As within, so without. Remember, I told you, you're the one that opens your mouth and what you allow in. So what you allow in forms your reality. What is above is what is also below. It's meant to be a reflection. Ooh, you and Jake are reflecting one another right now. You know, when I heard that, let me go into story time if that's okay. When I heard that, oh, your other person mirrors you and reflects you, I'm like, what? What kind of crap? What kind of crap is that? Look what this guy is doing. How does that reflect me? Right? Could possibly be insane. But the point is that you guys are having similar experiences, right? Okay, listen, my person's sister knows about this channel, but I'm going to speak because she already knows. My person, I don't know if he still is, but was dealing with addiction, right? And so I was like, well, I don't have an addiction. So how could they possibly be mirroring me? Right? But the point is, I do like candy. I do like sugar. And in some ways, I guess it does something to your dopamine and it can cause you to be addicted. Do you see what I'm saying? So my addiction doesn't mean I have to be like drug addicted. There's other ways. So that is the mirroring. So the mirroring is not one for one. Sometimes it's a bit skewed, but there's still a relation there, is all I'm saying. Right? And so this wisdom, this connection, this energy is being reflected in each other. You might not see it right off the bat, but it's there. That was the point of my story. That was the point of it. This wisdom, though, is here for you to embody it, to not be afraid of it, to not be fearful. I am hesitating because what I'm hearing right now, because this means I have to get up, and it's not that I can't get up. There is a deck that I have, and this deck talks about teeth because it's a dream deck, and it tells you all these different dreams that you could have, right? You know what, girl? Just wait. I'm going to go get it because I have to do things properly. I can't do it half-assed. I'm going to get the deck. I just want to read what it has to say about teeth because I'm being shown that I need to get that deck. Hold on. All right, I'm back. This is it, my dream coder deck. And there's something in here about teeth. Can I cheat and find it this way instead of going through the whole deck? Maybe. Where is it? Do I really have to go to the deck and find a picture? Come on. Where is it? I'm sure this is the deck. Here, teeth falling out. See, I knew it. And look at this. I just flipped the deck and look who it is. Let's talk about this energy between the two of you. It says here, teeth falling out could suggest a fear, a feeling unattractive or unappealing in some way. It can also symbolize the fear of losing something or someone important to your emotional or material survival. Okay? After all, without teeth, you can't eat. Listen. After all, without teeth, you can't eat and nourish yourself. The Tooth Fairy Association links this dream with money too, so there may be a reference to financial concerns. Teeth are symbols of viability or sometimes power. Hence, this dream might suggest you're feeling neglected, frustrated, overlooked, or inferior in some way. Maybe there are basic actions you ought or want to take, but can't because of ill equipped. Oh, sorry, because you're ill equipped. It could be that this disturbing dream scenario wants to shock you into having more belief in yourself and being more assertive. It's also worth noting that in Chinese tradition, teeth crumbling or falling out is associated with telling lies or not being true to yourself. So this is our girl here. Her teeth are falling out. Listen, I used to have dreams of my teeth falling out. I'm not trying to make this about me, but and I was afraid of something. It was fear for me. I can't remember what it is now. I haven't had that dream in like probably a decade. But yeah, like think about this. I'm wondering if this resonates for you. Let me see if I can. What are you saying? I used to have dreams of my. Oh, really? Okay. Well, what was going on at that time? Like, is any of this resonating for you? Like, were you feeling fear? Were you worried about losing something important? Was anything going on at work? Did you feel unworthy or worried or lacking belief in yourself? Right? So maybe, let me see. Sorry, because I'm not looking at the screen. I'm just prattling. I have been fearful of the power of the yeah. I would encourage you, Morgan, to dig into why that is. And I don't say that lightly because sometimes, we're over here on this side of the screen. Yeah, just dig. I don't know what I'm telling you to dig up. Like, maybe if I don't know, okay, if it could be traumatic, make sure you have support around you. All right. Like, I'm not trying to unearth anybody and leave them, hanging. I don't want that. So just, if you're gonna unearth and you think it's monumental of sorts, put support around you and help around you. And I mean professional help, not just, mom and dad and friends. They're important, but you want someone that can actually help you analyze. That's one of the reasons why I got this deck, this dream decoder thing. I love it. I love it. So honestly, you've just edified and affirmed for me getting up and getting this and why I was being told to. So thank you so much for that. So let us move on to inheritance for you. Okay. Oh, you know what? Because I brought up this wisdom thing, in this book, there are some questions. So I'm going to say them out, and not for you to answer me, but something for you to roll around for yourself, okay? So it says, how was my innate wisdom met by my parents or caregivers? What wisdom do others often seek from me? Where does my wisdom feel like it comes from? How does it flow through my body, and where does it land? What do I spend my day doing or teaching? Where do I repeat what I was taught? And how do I use my genius and make it mine? Okay. And I think that last question is beautiful, leading us into your inheritance card. So let us see. Where is this? Inheritance. Okay. I forgot to say to you, Morgan, I read to you when you're out of balance, that you're unsure and externally sourced. But when you're in balance, there's an inner knowing and confidence. So what I want you to try and do is to pull back all of you, meaning sometimes in life we let pieces of us go. I feel I need to say a prayer for you, and not because it's anything bad, but just to encourage you. So dear God, I ask that you look after Morgan and help her reclaim. That's the word that I was looking for. Reclaim the pieces of her so that she's whole, so that she comes back to her brave and courageous center, that she has the healthy and right fear to assist her in the decisions that she needs to make, the direction of her life. I'm so grateful to you for this moment right now. I'm grateful for the wisdom through these cards. I'm grateful for my intuition and being obedient and listening to it. I thank you. I thank you for that. All right, inheritance. Listen, I don't know that we should accept anybody else on the list. Like, I'm taking a long ass time. Okay, I'm sorry. I really don't mean to. Listen, I'm sorry and I'm not sorry, right? I'm sorry for the people that gotta wait, but when I give. So I'm giving. All right, so this inheritance here, it says your energetic alignment to what you inherit, what you choose to perpetuate, and what you choose to, oh God, I gotta read this again. Your energetic alignment to what you inherit, what you choose to perpetuate, and what you choose to release is your legacy. Think about that in relation to what we just read about wisdom and the teeth, and that you actually have your own inherent wisdom, right? Damn. Okay. When you're in balance, it says there's reverence and sacrosanct. Now, I feel like I kind of know what sacrosanct means, but I don't know that I do. I'm going to look it up, because if we're going to do this, we're going to do this. Sacrosanct. So it says the definition of sacrosanct is regarded as too important or, oh, what is this reading? It is regarded as too important or valuable to be interfered with. Woo! Shoot. Like unimpeachable. Like these are the synonyms for this word. Unimpeachable, inviolate, inviolable, respected, hallowed, sacred, untouchable, invulnerable, unchallengeable, defended, secure, safe, unthreatened, inalienable, set apart and protected? What the frick? Oh my gosh. Damn. Okay, I'm calming down. I'm sorry. I do get excited in my readings. I'm here reading, but good God. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. So it says here, ooh, like all the, okay. This is the pubic bone. So the pubic bone is the most forward bone of the left and right hips. Let me feel that. Okay. Yeah. All right. Got it. It articulates at the front center line of the body, at the pubic symphysis. This joint is where the pubic body of each bone meets and extends out into two branches. Like here's the picture, okay? The superior pubic ramus, I don't know what the hell that is. And I can go here and look on it in this diagram, but I don't want to waste time doing all that. But whatever, it's this area here, okay? Forms part of the acetabulum, or hip socket, and the inferior pubic ramus, which connects to the ischium. I don't know what that is. It says here that the pubis forms the bottom and front of the energetic flow of the pelvis. Energy flows in a lemniscate. So you know what the lemniscate is? It's that 8, right? Or the sideways 8, or the infinity symbol. What? To the rear of the pubis from the, so it goes from forward to back and then toward the ilium. Okay, so it's going like this. These bones store the root energy of inheritance, gifts, blessing, trauma, wounds that have come from the interconnected web that's accessible at the ilium. Okay, see now, damn it. They don't have every single bone in here, but now I got to look up ilium. Ilium, where are you? Ilium. Okay, so it says this is ilium. And ilium is going like right here. So it's, I feel like the ilium is the back part of your bone, because this would be like the front part of your bone. You understand? I hope this is making sense. Yeah, see the ischium? That's the front part. That, like, if you stick out your hips, like, I don't know how to explain it, but just feel yourself and you'll know what I'm saying. Okay. This, you know what, girl? You and Jake, your connection and the blossoming of this connection, he will be one of the profound people in your life, if he is not shown to be that already. I'm hearing that so clearly for you. I don't know to say in what capacity. Like, I'm like, oh, you're gonna get married. I'm not doing that. I don't know. Sometimes the most profound people are the ones that we don't end up with, right? Just want to say that. I'm not trying to give anybody any false hope, but I'm also not saying that's not the case. I'm just saying what I'm saying for you to receive it however it is that you need to receive it, okay? It says energies that store here often don't feel safe to integrate into your current reality. Didn't you say earlier that you were reluctant or a bit fearful about the power of this connection? There's an integration process that has to happen here, eh? For you first, because don't forget, we talked about as within, or as above, so below, as within, so without. So there's some inner work that you need to do. And we talked about how all these things are your how all these things are your inheritance. So you talked about having a bit of fear. And this card is here to affirm this card for you, meaning the shift, the changes, the growth, the difficulty, the pain, the highs, the lows, the joy is your inheritance. Because why? Just finished going through, giving you all these synonyms about how you're protected, right? About how you're untouchable, you're set apart, you're defended, you're secure, you're safe. So that fear that you have about maybe developing this relationship is the inheritance that you're giving yourself, because I believe this inheritance card goes both ways. You can inherit positive and you can inherit negative, right? I'm hearing this card is saying to you, fear not. Fear not. Like, in all honesty, and I'm saying this to you, and I'm 50. Listen, I'm 50 and I'm fabulous. I'm gorgeous. I'm gorgeous. Okay. What I'm saying to you is, you pour into yourself, and there's no need to fear. Because, okay, let's hypothesize here. You have feelings for Jake. You're curious about how Jake feels for you. This is something that's going to take time and it's going to be developing, and this is foundational. It's foundational. This cannot be rushed. You do not rush the growing of bones. You don't. You don't do that. The bones grow in the fashion that they're meant to grow, at the time and the pace that they're meant to grow, because they have to interconnect. And so this is a relationship that will develop over time. It's not to be rushed. It's not to be rushed at all. All right, let's continue. Let's continue with the book. And listen, I am reading from the book because I can't afford to frig this up. Like, I'm not a doctor. These bones mean something. This girl that made this deck, she's wild. Wild in her understanding of the human body. And you know how they say, you know what just came to me in my head? I'm going to sing it wrong, but you'll know what I'm saying. The head bone's connected to the neck bone's connected to the, I don't know, shoulder bone, the shoulder bone's connected to, you know what I'm saying? Like, you guys are connected, whether you understand it or not. This person is important. I'm feeling at some point in time, for one another, you will in a way. No, let me take that back. I didn't listen, as it was given to me, it was not in a way. It was, this person is your whole spine. Sometimes I have to correct myself in a reading. The minute I tried to say in a way, no, we didn't tell you in a way. This person is your spine, not yet. And they will be your spine. Damn. Oy. Let us continue. It says energies that store often don't feel safe to integrate into your current reality because they're embroiled with attachment, expectation, listen, patterns, and unconscious programming. And we talked about the teeth and the baby teeth and how your parents program and they show you whatever, right? He does. He touches your back. Woo! Okay, I'm gonna, that's nice. That's nice. I'm telling you. Sometimes we do things we don't even understand what we're doing or why we're doing them. We don't know. We don't know. Like, I don't know you. I don't know where you are. For all I know, you're in, I don't know, Taiwan, whatever. I don't know. You're in the States or something. You're in the Western side. But what I'm saying is, like, you have picked up on this stuff with him. I don't know you. And this information is being given to me like this. I'm here. I'm part of the reading. I'm doing the reading. I'm also not involved in the reading. And my best messages come true or through when I am somewhat detached and just let it flow. And when I correct myself, because sometimes I pull myself back in a reading. I know I shouldn't. That's something I continue to work on. Anyways, it says these inherited energies can be some of the hardest to heal, release, and transmute. That's why I told you. This is a long-term thing here. So I'm hearing for you to have patience and to be graceful. Keep your boundaries, or I shouldn't say boundaries, keep your standards, keep your self-worth, right? Make decisions from a place of self-love, and you'll be fine. And understand that this is change that is evolving, okay? It's because when we get to certain expectations and attach in a certain way and all that, that's when shit goes downhill, right? That's when things go downhill. So something just for you to be aware of. Okay. Inheritance in the physical sense is the material possessions and money handed down within a lineage. But that's it. That's not all you inherit. You also inherit energy, blessings, burdens, gifts, trauma, privilege, responsibilities. That's right. It may not feel like there are strings attached or ties that bind or allegiances. Sorry. It may feel like there are strings attached, ties that bind, allegiances to hold up the name of tradition, history, or how things have always been done. But you have a choice as to what you do with it. You have a choice on how you inherit it. And once it's given to you, it's yours. Remember that mouth, right? What are you receiving? What are you accepting? What are you ingesting? Whatever you ingest becomes a part of you. And the ingesting is not just oral. And again, take it all the ways that oral means, okay? Seriously. Because that is also an energetic exchange. Eating is energetic. Sex is energetic. The music you listen to is energetic. The things you watch with your eyes are energetic. The people that you hold space with and among is energetic. There's an exchange, and even if you can't see it, taste it, touch it, smell it, there is a spiritual exchange taking place. So I'm saying to you, yes, you're protected, but yes, you also need to be mindful of what you're ingesting mentally, spiritually, physically, emotionally, sexually, all of it. Okay. All right. I'm going to give you a couple questions, again, for you to take with you. Again, if there's any trauma, because sometimes tarot can aliven things in people. clearly I'm saying this for a reason. I don't even know why I'm saying it. I don't know that I've said it to anyone else tonight. I'm saying it to you. So the questions are for you, my dear Morgan. What blessings and gifts have I received from my ancestors? What wounds or trauma might I be carrying in my bones from my lineage? What agreements or allegiances have I inherited? How does it feel to determine how I relate to those same allegiance and agreements? Knowing that my healing impacts not only me, but also those who come after me, what do I wish to release? And what do I wish to carry forward? I'm not going to give you an animal. I don't think you need one. Okay? Ha ha ha. I was about to say, I hope this resonated with you. And you know what? I'm laughing because I heard no. You say, I know this resonated with you. And I know it did. All right. Okay. I need food. All right. Let's see. Let us see who is next. Okay. So Morgan, I hope that was good. What are we? We're what? 1, 2. Are we 2 in? You're the second person, Morgan? All right. Aja, no problem, girl. Happy to do it. Aja, I don't even know how to say your name. Ajah, Ajaih, Ajaih. Are you here? Are you here? Are you here? I think I'm feeling that I want to use this deck for okay, so there's a list here that Luminous has been so kind enough to keep for me. And it says that Ajaih is next. I don't want to butcher your name. But because there are the amount of people and because I read the way that I read, I need to move on to the next person. And so, oh, lucky you. Lucky that you said hello. Because what's going to happen is if when I call you, and I'm not trying to be a hard ass, but it's 12:45 over here in Canada. If you're not here when I call you, and I'll give you, a few seconds, then I got to move forward. But not you. I'm not saying that to you because you're here. I'm just saying it if someone comes back and I was, you didn't. I'm just telling you why. All right. So, you want to know about Ben. Ben, isn't there a song by Michael Jackson or the Jackson 5 called Ben? 1 second. Let me check and see. I thought so. Can I spell Michael? Can I type? Jackson Ben. There is a song called Ben by Michael Jackson. Why did that just jump up for me? Okay. So hold on. Nothing by accident, people. Not a thing by accident. So, I don't know, but I did say Ben. Listen, I don't even know that I've said those words ever in my life together in a sentence. Is there a song called Ben by Michael Jackson? But apparently there is. And I'm being led to read these lyrics, so that's how we're going to start off your reading. Aja, do me a favor. In the chat, please put the phonetic pronunciation of your name so that I address you and call you to spirit properly. Aiju, did I say that right? Aiju, just Aiju, Aja. So Ben, say the lyrics. The two of us need look no more. We both found what we were looking for. With a friend to call my own, I'll never be alone. And you, my friend, will see you've got a friend in me. Ben, you're always running here and there. You know what I'm going to do? Your cards are going to fall while I read this song. Hold on. Can I make this? Okay. That's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do. So, Aiju, I hope I'm saying it right. Aija and Ben. Aija. I just heard that you're not pronouncing it right. It's Aija. All right, so for whatever reason, I thought of Michael Jackson and Ben, and there is such a song. And so what I'm going to do is pull out your cards as I read these lyrics. And after I take a sip of water, because my mouth is getting dry. Hold on. Okay. Ben. All right, here we go. So Ben, the two of us need look no more. We both found what we were looking for. With a friend to call my own, I'll never be alone. And you, my friend, will see you've got a friend in me. Ben, you're always running here and there. You feel you're not wanted anywhere. If you ever look behind and don't like what you find, there's something you should know. You've got a place to go. Wow. I used to say, I and me. Oh. Now it's us. Now it's we. I used to say I and me. Now it's us. Now it's we. Ben, most people would turn you away. I don't listen to a word they say. They don't see you as I do. I wish they would try to. I'm sure they'd think again if they had a friend like Ben. Oh. Yes. Page of Wands. All right. Knight of Wands. Nine of Swords. Ace of Cups. Hermit. A lot of blue in these cards. Blue, as we know, is the throat chakra. And you're saying, dude, doesn't really communicate. Wants to, though, but is very anguished in it. A lot of difficulty. I feel like words hurt. If you look here, there's what do you call it? Swashbuckling or whatever, like two swordsmen. And this guy is laying down. And this this person, is about to spear them. Honestly, woo. This is the Nine of Swords, and this person has one sword about to spear the person at the bottom. Like, that would be the 10th sword. That would be the completion. That would be the end. You want to know, I believe, the connection between you and Ben. Ben's passionate but reserved. There's still parts of him that are definitely immature. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, I don't say there's nothing wrong with that. Like, we grow is what I'm trying to say to you, right? It's not really fun dealing with someone that's immature in all levels. I don't think that's them. feel like Ben is reflective, but he's also looking for something. I don't know that I would say Ben is really conscious on all levels, though. So this Ace of Cups here, it's supposed to you know what? Okay. This Ace of Cups is supposed to represent the 5 streams of consciousness, right? So sometime last week I did a reading. I don't know how the hell, I gotta tell you, I don't know how I got into that reading. Wait a second. And in that reading, I was getting all this stuff, all this subliminal. So this 5 streams of consciousness, because I still have to do this for myself, okay? So if you go and watch that reading, I don't even know what to tell you that reading was. It would have been, if you either go on my lives, no, did I record this? Yeah, it wasn't live. So if you go into my videos, it's either the last 2 or 3 videos, okay? And I think it might have been related to the moon or something. I don't know, because I do these and I don't remember. Oh, okay, I can tell you. I did it on March 20th of this year, this reading here. And I think it had to do with the full moon. Anyway, all that to say, this Ace of Cups, wow. Because I was like, why the hell did I get a reading like this? Because this reading was crazy. I mean, but I don't mean crazy like crazy. I mean like deep, like good, like delicious, like holy shit. Like what am I getting here? Okay. So these 5, I don't know, streams, right? And for whatever reason, 5 streams of consciousness popped into my head. So there's visual, auditory, physical, associative, and subliminal, right? But then when you go through all this, I was getting all these images, right? All these images and songs that mattered, that lined up with the streams of consciousness. It had to do with the spring equinox. That's what it was. And there were 2 important dates. And so there's 2, should I say 2 timelines? There's a timeline from March 20th until June 18th. There's actually 3 timelines. Let me take that back. March 20th to June 18th, then June 18th to August 31st, and then March 20th to August 31st. Okay? So that's all I'm going to say to you. If I were you, after I do this, go and watch that. Okay. All right. Let's see. Go ahead and pin this list. Yeah, that's... Luminous, are you professional? Because okay, there. Oh, I did it. I pinned it. Thank you so much. And I just thank you for managing everybody. Thank you. If you have to go, thank you so much. Oh my gosh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11. Okay. All right. So we're talking about Jake. You need to check that reading, okay? You need to check that. Jake has a lot of emotions. I'm not sure yet if this anxious feeling is your Jake with this 9 of Swords. There is passion, but it's restrained, it's restricted. There is love there. Just give me a moment. I'm just receiving. You're distraught. Why are you're distraught? All right, let's start from the top. Knight of Wands. Why is the Knight of Wands here? Knight of Wands is supposed to be an in and out energy, not necessarily consistent, even though he's on a red horse, which is root. His root chakra might be a bit destabilized. Might be a bit impetuous. What is on his head? Or her head? What is that? A leaf? I was just wondering, where is like the gecko? Like, where is the lizard? So at least it's there. The lizard is in blue. The lizard, a blue lizard. Normally the lizard would be either green or red. This lizard is blue. Even the horses, I don't know, reins or the poles are blue. Like the lizard there. Communication, 3 of swords. Oh. I feel pain. Why? What is the connection between the Knight of Wands and the 9 of Swords? What is the connection between the Knight of Wands and the 9 of Swords? 2 of Swords in reverse. Normally, this could be read as having to make a decision you're not seeing. And you want to keep emotions out of it, but emotions are not out of it. Emotions are very much in it, very much a part of this. What I heard when I turned the card upright was no man is an island, because you could see that like there what am I that there are islands here, like there is a landmass. I'm hearing to take this card again. Is my deck upside down? Two of Wands. Two of Wands, listen. Two of Wands means that you're making plans, you're moving forward, you know where you're going. This is in reverse. They're stuck. It's kind of like hangman energy-ish. They're stuck because they see something. They are aware of something. What is this? 8 of Pentacles. Eight of Pentacles. Somebody here okay. I almost want to say all of this is Ben, but it's not all Ben. But for how I'm gonna feel these cards right now, this is Ben. Like, I feel like Ben, for whatever reason, has thrown himself into his work to deal with something, to overcome something, and that he's gone within this star. You know, normally when I see the Hermit card, like, okay, yeah, whoever it is, they have a lantern, but they're looking up, right? Like, this lantern is guiding them forward, like wherever they're going, whatever the path is. What is bothering me? Page. hermit. So the story goes, when it comes to the hermit used to be the emperor, right? And the emperor spent too much time wandering around in the desert, deep in his thoughts and all this kind of stuff. And he kind of became like a recluse. That's the story about the hermit. And so I feel like, I was going to say maybe, but perhaps it's the same thing. But the word that came to me was perhaps, is that he's been in this energy for quite some time. I almost feel like he's lost. Do-do-do-do-do. Gino Vanelli. I think the song is Living Inside Myself or something. Beautiful song. You need to listen to that too. Is that? I think so. Living Inside Myself or Lost or something like that. Gino Vanelli. That's Ben. That's Ben's vibe. Oh my God. So Ben is the Ben of the Michael Jackson song, and Ben is the Gino Vanelli song too. Listen, I gotta pull it up. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. Stop saying sorry. Stop saying sorry. Gino Vanelli. I think it's called Living Inside Myself. Yes. It's a beautiful song. Beautiful song. Okay, I'm going to read the lyrics. I don't know what's with your reading and lyrics today. I don't know. Okay, so it goes here. Holy shit. Oh my God. Oh my God. Listen, Ben loves you. Ben loves you, girl. Woo! Does Ben love you? Ben loves you. Ben loves you. Ben loves you, and Ben is lost. Listen to the lyrics of this song, okay? So, this is Gino Vanelli. It's called Living Inside Myself, okay? And it goes like this. In my life, I felt so self-assured, but suddenly it's all changed. She's a cloud that hangs above my world. And I find myself wandering in the rain. And now I can't go on because I'm lost. Living inside myself, living inside this shell, living outside your love. I am lost somewhere, shite, inside my dreams, afraid of what life really means, living without your love. Listen. Read it, watch this, watch that. Okay, let's go on. Listen to the lyrics. I need a guiding light to shine on my darkest days. I was young and time was on my side. You see this? This Page of Wands, I don't care how you want to read it. If you want to read a Page of Wands into Knight of Wands, that's the passage of time, okay? You get it? From a young man to an older man. And now this older man is lost. Shoot. Okay, let me go on. Where was I? Okay. I need a guiding light to shine on my darkest days. I was young and time was on my side. And again, this working hard, this Eight of Pentacles, you understand what I'm saying? Like a fool, I let it slip away. And now those days are gone. I am lost. I can't even sing for you. Living inside myself, living inside this shell, living outside your love. I am lost. I hope I don't get a strike. Anyway, somewhere inside my dreams. Oh my God, this is heartbreaking. I told you I felt heartbreak. Somewhere inside my dreams, afraid of what life really means, living without your love. In my life, I felt so self-assured, but oh, how all the seasons change. Again, think about that, right? I told you that this was the emperor, and then he spent too much time in his thoughts, wandering around. And so the seasons have changed. You don't go from the emperor who's a 4 all the way to the hermit who's a 9, and you don't see the passage of time. Friggin' hell. Woo! Okay. Let me calm down. Afraid of what life really means, living without your love. In my life, I've never felt so. I felt so self-assured, but how all the seasons change. And now, oh God, now I'm not that strong. Because I am lost, living inside living inside myself, living inside this hell, living outside your love. I'm lost, somewhere inside my own dreams, afraid of what life really means, living without your love. And it just repeats. I'm lost, living inside myself, living inside this shell. Living outside your love. Oh my gosh. What was your question? Was your question, how does he feel? Girl, I don't got nothing else to say to you. That's your answer. That's how he feels. Holy cow. I didn't expect that. Yes, it hurt him. Yes. Yes. Where did I put these cards? Yes, it hurt him. Nine of Swords. And I told you that somewhere in between this, I felt heartache. I felt a Three of Swords energy. This Ace of Cups. Okay? And he's overworking himself. This work is not that, he's necessarily climbing the ladder. It's he's distracting himself from the pain of, woo! And look, just these didn't come up, but I'm just going in order. Look, Ace of Swords, Justice, Eight of Cups, walking away like, yes, girl. Now, does he have the emotional capacity? Listen. Does he have the emotional capacity to say all this to you? That's what the music is for. That is what music is for. That is what the music is for. That is the reading, honey. That is your answer. That is what it is. And I wasn't even going to come on tonight. And I felt bad not having come on since like February 14th, as I said, but listen, you need to listen to the song Ben by Michael Jackson, and you need to listen that Gino Vanelli song, and you got to turn it up loud, okay? I don't care. Go in your car, put on your headphones, and just the energy of this thing. You might want to bring some Kleenex, right? Because you got to cry it out. Because Ben don't want to cry it out. So you're going to cry for both of you. You hear me? Wow. And you know what I just heard when I said that you got to cry for both of you? There's a song by Jay-Z, and you said you guys, communicate through music? I know why it's all this coming to me. But there's some song that he wrote, and it's called, like, Song Cry, meaning he's not going to cry, so he's going to make the song cry. So I got 3 songs for you. You're going to start with Michael Jackson's Ben. Then you're going to go to Gino Vanelli, Living Inside Myself. And then you're going to go to Jay-Z Song Cry. Now, I don't know all that Jay-Z's saying in it, right? Because I'm not a big rap head. But the chorus at least, right? Like, he can't cry, so he's going to make the song cry. Like, you're going to feel whatever he's feeling through his music. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Okay. So let me see. I hope that No, don't say that, Michelle. I know it resonated for you, girl. I know it resonated. Would you say he never told you he had feelings? He just told you through me. All right. So next is Endicott. What? Hi, Empress Luna. I'm sorry. Like, I think I've been on here for 2 hours, and I'm now getting to the 4th person. And I don't read regular. I don't throw out one card and, say see you later. So I'm so sorry. Just subscribe and I'll try and do a post. The thing is, even if I do a post, I never know when I'm going live, to be very honest with you. I move when spirit moves. That's why my channel can be inconsistent, because I don't come on here just to come on here. I come on here when I'm led, moved, and told to. So wonderful, thank you. And I'm not using this as a ploy to like get my subscribership up. It's just what it is. Tomorrow I will do my best to come back in the next few days. I might come back tomorrow, but I don't want to promise. I don't want to give my word and, not be able to hold it. So, yeah. All right. So, sorry. Who is next? Endicott? There's a song, maybe not spelt the way that your name is spelt, but some song called Endicott. Why can't you be like Endicott or something? Hold on. Why can't you be like... Oh, it's Endicott. Okay. But your name is Endicott. That's interesting. The last reading had, what was it? Was it 3 songs? Anyway, let's move on to you. But in case you're curious, the song Endicott, Endicott by Kid Creole and the Coconuts came to me when I saw your name. So maybe there's something in there. I don't know. All right. So your question is, Sanika's Virgo, current feelings and next action for me. No contact. All right. Let me take a sip. All right. I think you're the 4th reading. Let me clean up my space. Hello. Okay. Bless my third eye, bless my crown. Bless my ability to continue to hear. Please continue to keep this as a safe space, a clear space. Thank you so much. Okay. All right. Endicott. Nope, it's Endicott. I feel like I want to say. No, I'm... Okay. All right, Endicott. We want to know about Sanika, who is a Virgo. So what is that? That is September. A September person. Current feelings and next action for you. So you want to know the current feelings of Sanika, and then you want to know what your action steps are, because they are not communicating. Huh. All right. The first thing I heard when I saw this card was that their attention is elsewhere. And you are the person in blue. You you are here like, hey, like, don't you see me? Because right now their attention is focused over here. And, oh, my nail polish is coming off. Well, that's unattractive. Anyway, guys, just ignore that. Hmm. Something else has garnered his attention. This is, oh, this is so weird how these colors are coming out at me, but you are in blue. You want the communication, right? But right now he's not into communicating his feelings. And you want from him something he's not willing to give. This root, this red, with these solar plexus shoes, I'm going to call them, right? Give me 1 second, because I don't know all my chakras. But when I am, what did I say? I said solar plexus, right? I should just say chakras. Meaning of chakras. Chakra colors. Okay. All right. Okay. All right, let's see this. Okay. What I heard was everybody's wearing the color of what they need. You need communication. He needs stability. And this person here needs, I'm hearing action. They want action. And so you want communication. They want stability, a sense of self. And this person wants, I think, a combination of doing or feeling. So for whatever reason, if you notice, their colors kind of coincide, right? Like there's the red and the yellow, and then there's like the yellow and the orange. And there's some vibing going on here because there's an exchange. Right now, they want to give to this person because this person is feeding something in them that at present you are not. It's not a problem. The reason I can say to you right now that it's not a problem is because this is part of the growth. The other thing that I'm pulling from this card, it's this, yeah, this is so interesting to me, honestly. Like the play of the colors here and the play, like these colors are replicated over here. But what just grabbed my attention is that there's a different amount of pentacles over each individual. So you asked me, what is it that you need to do now that you guys are in communication? This is what I'm going to say to you about, okay. He's focused elsewhere. Okay, we got that. We can tell that from the card. Your job is to balance your energy. Your job is to as above, so below. That's your job. Your job is to manifest what it is that you want to bring into your life for you, right? So I don't know if you're going to school, if it's career related, if it's finances, if it's, you know, spiritual, emotional, mental health, whatever it is, you need to bring that in. I'm hearing not to be dependent. There might be a bit of codependent energy here. Okay. Your job is to balance. Balancing yourself will bring in the justice that you want, the justice that you expect them to give you. You can actually bring in your, what is the word? I heard your own happy ending. This Six of Pentacles over him is about opportunity. And so his attention is where the opportunity is. Now, it doesn't mean, again, like, there's three people here, so we could say that this is a third-party situation, or we could be very narcissistic about it and say it's triangulation. I don't think it's that, right? And I want to say, people normally say, well, it's third party, it's normally somebody else. Not all the time. It can be work. It could be distraction. It could be something within him. Hey, he could have a child that he has to tend to. I don't know. He could be working on his own inner child. Possible, right? So it's not always that it's something or somebody that is vying or distracting them from you, but there is something here that he's investing. That he's investing, because the Knight of Pentacles is about investment, right? It could potentially be some time before you hear from them. I say this because this individual has one pentacle and they're carrying the one pentacle. And this Knight of Pentacles is slow and deliberate and careful and is taking the long route and is not concerned about anyone else's timeline but their own, right? The only way that a timeline will matter to them if it benefits and gives them a certain specific opportunity. That's what I'm seeing here. It could be that they're investing in themselves. They could have family responsibilities. I was about to say, I don't feel like another woman's energy, but it doesn't matter what I feel. Let's see what the cards have to say. Can you tell me more about this solar plexus person in the Six of Pentacles, please? Or I shouldn't say person, I should say energy. So we've gone from the Six of Pentacles to the Seven. Ooh, Tower, there's a shift. It's a lot of money. A lot of money, a lot of earth vibes here, a lot of earth energy. Now, they are investing in something, someone. I feel like they're questioning their investment, though. Like, they're doing it. That's so interesting. Okay, I'm hearing a lot of stuff here. I already talked to you about the Two of Pentacles. You need to balance. This person is looking for an opportunity, or they have an opportunity, kind of like the page in their hand. This person is looking to build. Between the two of them, they're able to create a stability with this Four of Pentacles. There's some kind of understanding there. However, I feel like there's a bit of a sense of dissatisfaction, though. Yet they're going to carry on. There's been some kind of shift in their world. This Tower card, I'm going to have to peel it a little bit more, because the meaning of the Tower card is this. The Tower is supposed to occur when someone has, like, traditionally, I'm not saying that's what it is, but I'm just giving you a little bit of background insight. Has to do with sex. It has to do with, sorry, I'm just shuffling because I do that when I talk sometimes. It has to do with sex. It has to do with this couple, right? I just saw in the chat that you said that you're dealing with a female. And do you know when I said him, in my head I heard female, but I don't like to say that out loud because in case someone is not, right? I don't mean to offend, but I also don't mean to offend. So if you're offended, it's not my intention to offend. Okay. These people are head over heels in this card because their sexual desires or libido has overtaken them. That's the whole point of the Tower card, that the foundation has been shaken because they need this adjustment, right? So there's some adjustment that has occurred. I'm not saying it's sexual. I'm just giving you the history of it, right? Something shocking, but the foundation needed to be shook. The foundation needed to be broken. Whatever the stronghold was, it needed to be released. What's interesting to me is that there's so many pentacles here, right? And so I know pentacles can just, just be finances, or it's just earth, or it could represent relationships or your property or holdings. But I feel like they're working towards an end here. I don't get, because I asked about like, what is this energy here, right? And so they're invested in something, they're putting in their efforts. It didn't exactly turn out the way they wanted based on the fact that we have the Seven of Pentacles and the Tower here combined, and they're continuing to chip away at it and work at it. They're continuing to invest in it. The question now, though, is what do you do while, I don't want to say you're waiting, but that's what I heard, while you're waiting, because you are waiting, right? You're waiting. I feel like you're trying not to wait. I feel like and I didn't mean to, I'm not laughing at you. That's just me. Like you're trying not to wait. You don't want to wait. But you don't want to go. You don't want to go. And so this situation might be playing with your mind a bit. You don't want to be on your knees waiting. You don't want to feel like you're groveling or begging this person, because it's just never a great place to be. But you also don't want to take the stand and leave because you're not clear about what's happening with them. There could be somebody at work, right? It's a possibility, but when I look at this Eight of Pentacles in relation to the three people that are in here, we're down to one. You understand what I'm saying? And they're focused. Their attention is focused, like they're working towards something. I don't get the feeling that, again, I don't want to put my mouth in it. I don't want to put my mouth in it. Hold on one second. I just want to see what cards I have around me. Hold on. Let's try this deck. This is the Black Tarot. What would you like us to know? What card do you want me to go to, Spirit, to pull more? Knight of Pentacles. I didn't even get to finish my question. Knight of Pentacles. Knight of Pentacles. This is I just want to check something here. What's on his arm? A leaf. And the same thing around this horse. Okay, so that's earth. That's abundance. That's growth. It's slow growth. It's a lot of effort, dedication, patience. Hope to see America. What's that song? Hold on. Not a lot I can do. What's that song? Sorry, there's an answer in that. Hold on, hold on. Like to see America? No. What is that song? There's not a lot I can do. What is that song? I don't think that's it. Suoertramp? Is it Suoertramp? Take a look at my girlfriend. Like to see it. What is that about? Why did that song? You know why that song came to me? Because it's Knight of Pentacles and it's moving slow. Huh. Take a look at my girlfriend. I found the song. It's Suoertramp. Take a look at my girlfriend. Give me 1 second. Huh. Can you please tell me about this Knight of Pentacles, please? Tell me about the Knight of Pentacles. Tell me about this energy. Ace of Baskets. This Ace of Baskets, so what this is like a grandfather or a father with his hands on the shoulders of his son. This is love, but this is love over time. Understand? To me, this is the passage of time here again. The Knight of Pentacles is the slowest moving knight, but deliberate, intentional. Where is this Knight of Pentacles moving to? This one. Nine of Wands. Nine of Wands. Nine of Wands. Ace of Baskets. Nine of Wands. Knight of Pentacles. Slow moving. Passage of time. This is like standing up for something. Like this is... Four of Wands. They're moving towards stability. But this Nine of Wands, like Nine of Wands, they always say it's the wounded warrior and all that kind of stuff. Blah, 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 blah. I don't get that feeling from this. Four of Wands, I get that. Passage of time, moving slow, investment, I get that. Building stability. Again, what is the purpose of the Nine of Wands here? Like Nine of Wands means longevity, continuation, sometimes burden. Oh. I think you said at the beginning of the reading that you're not communicating with this person. I feel like there's a lot of work. They might have some family obligations that's actually standing in the way of you guys. And there could have been something that actually rocked their foundation or has rocked your foundation. This obligation, this wanting to build stability, the length of time that it's taking them, the amount of effort that's required from them, the fact that their attention or that they are distracted from you. Four of Baskets is Four of Cups. Yeah, there's this holding pattern here. Again, four. Ace of Baskets. And there's some disappointment. I feel, though, that this disappointment is more so you, with the Ace and the Four making the Five of Cups. In this deck, baskets are cups, just so you know. Right? And so there's a disappointment. But you're trying to be understanding. You're trying to be patient. You're trying to figure it out. You're not yet clear. But this guy, this girl, This girl is not, I don't think, I don't get the feeling that it's someone else. I just want to say that to you. I don't get that feeling. Can I please have a card? Do you want me to use this deck or no? No. Okay. Can I take this deck? Sure. Can I get some wisdom here, please? 7 of Pentacles, 6 of Pentacles to the 8. I mean, there's a steady progression, if you will, right? This to me is time. Okay, this is time. But they're building something. They're doing something. There's a project underway. And that project and the importance of this project has sidelined you guys. Come to the edge. Well, ain't that something with that tower there? I do feel, though, that this come to the edge card is about like love and perhaps taking a risk just by looking at it. We'll go to the book in a moment. Come to the edge in relation to the tower and all these pentacles. Come to the edge. Can I get one more card? Is there one more card in here for me or no? Let me know, Spirit. Oh, not half the deck. Okay. Oh. See? I knew it. I didn't want to say it. When I saw this, I initially thought it said, come back home, right? Because I'm trying to look through the lens, but it's a bit blurry for me. And what comes out next? No place like home. I'm just looking. Dark skin, what can I call you? What do you mean? You want to know my name? Is that what you mean? Your person, for whatever reason, does not feel settled. You know, and it's funny because you know what? I start to do reading and listen, I'll do reading and I remember what I say because I'm present, but I'm not present, if that makes any sense, right? Oh, just call me Michelle. That's my name. Like, don't call me Darky or anything like that. But you call me Michelle. That's my name. I feel that it's both metaphorical and physical. Like they are. What is that? A shell? Oh no, it's a face on a moon or something. Do you see that? The home is metaphorical. They are trying to get back to them in some way. Listen, I'm going to tell you something. Sometimes, like, we cannot be all things to everybody. Like, sometimes we want to be everything to them, but the thing is, people are put in our lives or the lives of our person or whoever we're interested in because they are willing, able, and capable to give them lessons that we just can't or won't. I feel like this individual has strayed. I don't mean stray like cheating or anything like that. I just mean they're far from center. And they've gone to the edge. And they're being drawn back. And they're going to have to come to some realizations here. And it's also about, see, look, It's also about prioritizing when I see this for them. Like what's really important. I'm hearing they are spending a lot of time building these pentacles, acquiring these pentacles, but as they're acquiring this, they're losing in other areas. They're hoping that you'll still be around by the time they're done doing what they're doing. Wow. And there's a light, it's like this light in the house. Sorry, the ring light. It's like this. Can you see that? Like this light in the house. There's a light shining. Sometimes people leave a candle on. Like there's this thing about leaving a candle in the window so that they know you're home so that they can find their way back. I heard far from you. Far not necessarily in the sense of proximity, but far mentally, far emotionally. They will make their way back. I feel like they will make their way back. It'll just take time. I feel like they don't feel solid within themselves for whatever reason. But there's definitely been a disappointment. And I think they think the way to curb this disappointment is to invest even more or work even harder. And I could read these cards in a couple of ways. One is there's a progression and improvement, right? But they also then, with all this getting, right, all this acquiring that they're doing, they then have to realize what is actually most important and then focus on that, which puts them in this slow, deliberate Knight of Wands energy here. Again, though, I think the most important question out of everything you asked is what do you do in the meantime? And I said to you that you need to balance. You need to fill your time with actual things that make you happy, that you enjoy, new hobbies, perhaps old friendships. Create new adventures for yourself. It won't stop the missing and the longing that you have for this person, but it will allow you to grow in the areas that you need to grow, and it will make it more manageable. Because sometimes we could fill our day and be busy, and yet, even though we're doing all these things, this person is still deeply, deeply active in our heart and our mind. What I'm hearing is that you need to usher in more joy, and that will make this passage of time easier for you. It will make it easier for you. Is there anything else that I need to pull? Is there anything else? I think I want to give you an animal, if that's okay. I want to give you an animal. I want to give you an animal just to solidify this, but I don't want you. It's going to sound funny the way I say it, but I don't want you on your knees for anybody, right? Like, I don't want you on your knees begging, like, what about me? Like, this person is doing what they need to do right now. And sometimes that's so hard, right? Because their back is turned towards you. Like they're creating something, but part of this journey for them is learning that, like, it's great to acquire and have, but they too have to balance the opportunities they have with the relationships that are important to them and what they want to maintain. And sometimes running after the new or the new shiny object isn't always best. But that's a lesson that you are not willing to teach them. And that's why they're going to get it from this individual. And that's why the tower is here. And this tower will help them realize that they've gone very far to the edge and that they're now going to treasure and value what it is that they have with you. But that will take time. And that is why I'm telling you, continue to develop yourself, your own self-interests, make new friends, have new adventures. I don't know, go back to like whatever turns you on, or whatever it was that you've always wanted to do and never did do or didn't get to do or put off or whatever. This might very well be the time, because it's not just about this person going off and doing something else or being preoccupied or not communicating. It's also about your own growth. That's why we get these breaks. I promise you, when I was deep in this, it was all about them. I sleep, breathe, eat, drink. Like, it was all about them. And it's not about them. It's not about them. They are here to help shine a light on what it is we need to know, see, acknowledge, improve about ourselves. All right? They're not giving to you, you give to yourself, right? They're not giving you the justice you seek. You get into your magician, high priestess vibes, your queen of wands vibes, and you bring in your own justice. You don't have to wait until somebody feels like tipping the scale in your direction at all. And I don't say that, and I felt that I said that with a bit of attitude, but I'm not saying anything against them. That energy is for you. You're worth it. You're worth the investment. You are worth fighting for. You are worth getting stable on all your 4 prongs, right? So your intelligence and your wisdom, your expression and communication, the way in which you show up in the world with your heart and your love light, and how that shows up in a form of sustainability for yourself. This communication is not just external. It's how do you communicate internally with yourself, right? How are you showing yourself deep love and care and concern? How are you communicating to yourself that you're important to you? Are you expending more energy on the situation instead of diving into who you are and edifying yourself? So in some ways, maybe you might be a little bit far from home, a little bit far from center, right? And so again, balance and dial that in and bring it to yourself. I find it interesting though that this, I don't know, house, when I looked at it first, I wasn't sure if it was like on a wrought iron kind of hook, or if this is some kind of, because this is, what I want to say, this is like a valley, or this is like lilacs or whatever here in this valley. And I don't know if this is like a stem and whatever, but that's interesting. You know what? I'm just going to open the book and see what it has to say about that card. I'm curious if it says anything what that stem is, or if it's a stem at all. Look at this. Authenticity, coming home to yourself, feeling at home, arriving at a place where you just fit, being comfortable in your own skin. That's what this thing says. Home is safe and secure. It's comfortable, a place to rest and create, a place that is known, that you can call yours. This card signals your ability to trust yourself and to feel at home in your own skin, solidifying and claiming your dignity and integrity. Ask the aspects of yourself that no one can take away from you. You know who you are. You hold your head high. For me, get off your knees. Okay? Yet, neither with pride nor humility. Instead, you stand as the observer, seeing through the eyes of your soul. This puts you in a position of power and strength. I think I said that earlier. Authenticity is your home. You are safe here in the house of your spirit. Oh, look at that. In the house of your spirit and spirit. You understand? So you are in your own house, and you are also in the house of the spirit. And I'm just seeing here that I think someone said that it looks like a bird feeder pole. Isn't that gorgeous? You're getting fed. Who are you in the chat? You're getting fed. This situation, this quiet, this separate, I didn't want to say separation, but I'm saying separation just because we understand it from an earthly perspective. But you're still connected. You're just not in each other's physical presence, having immediate communication verbally. You understand what I'm saying? There is no place like home. So you need to know to find balance because you are centered. You are double protected. Your spirit, small s, and by the spirit, capital S. Now, in this book, there's a relationship message. So I'm going to read that because you are asking about a relationship, okay? It says here, lovers, friends, and companions, animals are at home in your life right now. And I still have to pull you an animal card. You are in sync and full of love, and you can be secure in the knowledge that it is reciprocated. Relationships elicit a sense of emotional safety, comfort, and the best aspects of familiarity. Right? Be home in this relationship. Together, you add to the love of the world. For me, this home in the relationship is a relationship that you have with yourself. The saying is, as within, as without. So, is there a way, and I used to get pissed off when I would hear readers say this, but in this reading, I think it makes sense. Is there any part of you that is speaking to you that you're not hearing? That you might be ignoring? Is there a part of you that you've turned your back on? Have you taken the time to look at yourself and hear what the different parts of you are saying? Listen, when I wake up in the morning, I don't hop out of bed right away. I take time to check in with my body, honestly. I wiggle my toes, how they feel, because sometimes my right foot gives me problems. I check my ankles. Like, you just go through your whole body and just connect. And that is one of the ways in which you can communicate with yourself, right? When I see this card, this Four of Wands, I want to ask you, are you supporting yourself in all the ways that you can? Are you doing that right now? Sometimes, not all the time, sometimes we have external situations that allow or distract us from ourselves and what's going on internally. So I just want you to know that your job right now, your blessing, not job, your blessing right now is to balance. By balancing, you bring your own justice and you continue to be protected. Your spirit is protected in the larger spirit, protecting you so that you can do this work. Okay, your animal card. Oh, well, you're not going to get like 78 animals. Let's do that again. Can I please have an animal card? Let me just see. I mean, it would be easy to say horse, but let's that's the only animal here so far, but we're going to pull something from here for you. This one. Turkey spirit. Give with gratitude and grace. This giving with gratitude and grace. What do they say? Charity begins at home. I want you to give gratitude and grace to yourself. First and foremost. Like, shower yourself with love and tenderness and care. Support yourself. Look, I'm not sure who it was, but they said this was a bird feeder. Like, honestly, give to yourself, nurture yourself, feed yourself. I want you to feed yourself, no joke, until you're fat like this turkey. Not physically, but nurture, give unto yourself, fortify yourself, edify yourself, be protective of yourself, stand up for yourself, but also afford that to other people. So this giving with gratitude and grace is as much for yourself as it is for the other person, as it is for Jake. You got to give Jake the grace and the space to do what he need to do, what they need. Is it Jake? No, it's not Jake. Your person starts with an S. Your girl starts with an S. Give them the grace and the space to do what they need to do. Give them that latitude because they're growing right now and they're learning right now. And I would suggest that you be in a spirit of thankfulness that there is somebody. I know this is hard. It's a hard pill to swallow, what I'm about to say to you. But be thankful that whatever this thing is giving them the lessons they need in order to come back from the edge and get back home. And you're being afforded the same opportunity. So that parable about do unto others as we want done unto us. If you were going through this change and transition and you had an important project, would you not appreciate somebody giving you the space and the allowance and the field to do what it is that you needed to do in order to help elevate your soul, in order to help you become a better person, more aware, wiser, more aligned with their higher self? You would. And so this gratitude and grace for yourself, you also need to extend it to them. You do. Woo! What time is that? It's almost 2 a.m. Is anybody else here? Maybe everybody left. 5 are watching. Let's see. I just did Miley. It's Miley's turn. What did Endicott say? You might be ignoring your tuition. Listen, we all do it. We all do it. Sometimes it's hard to decipher between your real intuition and what you want or all that kind of stuff. It's not always easy, but we practice. We practice. Well, while you work on it, Endicott, you make sure you have fun. Okay? You make sure you have fun. Because this working on it stuff, I got so tired of hearing. I have to say it. Like sometimes I say it in my readings, but only because if it needs to be said. But healing, do the work, healing. Oh, for crying out loud. You know what I mean? Like it's tiring. Sometimes it's hard enough just to get up out of bed. Sometimes it's hard enough to take a shower. And all this healing and work and improvement, like sometimes we just want to pause. Sometimes, honestly, there's comfort in being stuck. Sometimes we need a moment to regroup. We do. But I think it was it you? I don't know. Whoever it was, don't forget the 5 streams of consciousness. Make sure you find that in I'm pretty sure it's in in the video section, not the lives. Like this will be in the lives. All right. Miley is next. But Miley, I need a moment. My throat is super dry. I'm going to go get like an orange or something, okay? So just, if you wouldn't mind, give me a moment and I'll be back. Let me see. Miley. Okay, I'm going to say this. I haven't even started your reading. Maybe you're right. But I think when you say not go well, you think you're not going to get what you want to hear. I would say to you, I'm going to tell you what you need. I'm going to tell you what you need. Because I want good things for everybody that's here. But sometimes to get to the good things, we got to go through the rough things. So don't worry about that. Let me just go cut an orange. Just hold on. I should get some water. All right, I am back. So I'm just gonna say this to you. Oh, I didn't realize he was in here. I guess my daughter put my puppy in here to go to sleep, and I just heard him rattling around. So I'm back. I do have my orange here. uh, and I'll probably be slurping. So I didn't want to like take the time to eat it because I like to eat my oranges fairly slowly, but I will, you know. Okay. So let me roll. Okay, Miley. Okay. It is Miley's turn. And all right, so honestly, part of me feels paranoid that he's actually married, and I'm going to be a side chick and overthinking. Well, we never want to be that, but you know, if we could be real, it happens. People aren't always honest. Sometimes people are greedy, selfish. And it goes, I'm not calling you that. I'm just saying it goes both ways, right? Like when you're dealing with people that already have somebody, but they want to be with other people. But then it's also sometimes about inauthenticity, right? Not having the courage or the willingness to say what it is that they truly want for fear that they're going to lose something. I think honestly it's based in fear, as I just let all that bramble out my mouth. Fear that if I say that I really want to have, like, you know, 7 girls at once, not me, but, you know, guys or girls want to have like 7 people at once, that people will be like, no, and they don't want to lose out, or they don't want to make things uncomfortable for themselves, or they don't have enough faith or belief in themselves to be honest. And that's where things go awry, if I may say so. Right? Like if someone was getting married and they said, well, I don't really love you. I love somebody else, but I'm marrying you. And I'm giving you a story here. Because you have money, because we look good on the gram, because whatever. But the person that I really love, I'm not with them because I'm afraid of committing. Because I know, you know what I'm saying? Like, so many people are in relationships and marriages and connections that on one hand, they have no business being in. But at the other hand, the whole point of the damn thing is for them to get the lesson so they can make better choices next time around. It's just that things sometimes get very messy and people get hurt. And I'll say to all of you, listen to your intuition, right? And practice. Practice small. Like, okay, I'm driving down to the mall and, you know, will there be a spot here, or no? Yes or no? Like, you know what I mean? Like the smallest things, like drop a fleece. And so when I say fleece, like in the Bible, there was an example, I shouldn't say example, a parable where, you know, they wanted to know from God whatever it was. So they said, okay, we're going to throw this wool down, right? So like my paper towel, we're going to throw that down. And if the rest of the ground is dry and this is wet, we know what the answer is. And then they get the answer, right? Oh, no. If this is dry and the ground is wet, then, you know what I mean? Like, you have to practice. You have to get into a still, quiet space First thing in the morning, don't go on your phone. Don't let the world start barraging you and telling you what you need to be thinking, doing, whatever. You take that time, you check in with yourself. Literally, you check in with yourself. What do I need? How am I feeling? What's going on? How does my back feel? What's happening? Right? What emotions are bubbling up to the surface? What am I trying to push down? What am I ignoring? What triggered me the other day? Let me tell you something. One of the reasons why I love this deck is because I used to get like crazy pain in my hands, right? My friend did a reading for me. It was explaining how you have the giving and the receiving hand, right? And then in your foot, there's a supporting foot and the active foot, like all these amazing things. I'm saying to you, nobody knows you better than you. I'm a stranger. I'm a stranger. Oh, girl, Molly, don't worry. I just saw you pop up on my phone. Don't worry, I'll find you. Don't worry. Right? I'm chatting and eating my orange. You are your greatest guide in your connection. And this is from a church girl, okay? So the fact that I have been walking side by side with God since I was 6, that hasn't changed. I just don't do it the way that the conventional religious people would say to do it. I just don't. Because I was led here. I was led here. Because I'll tell you before, in my previous life, there's no way I'd be touching these cards. No way. All right. No. Hi, Luminous, no. I would love to. However, it's 2:10. I am about to start Miley, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 more people. Woo! Let me sit down and put that orange away. All right. So, I mean, I would love to. I really, really would. But I have something important I have to do tomorrow and need to be somewhat alert. All right, so I am scrolling up because I told Miley I could. And okay, Jordan. And I want to know how things will progress with him. I want long-term and really okay. Okay, you know what I heard? You know, so maybe you don't. Maybe all of you are like very super young. But there's this movie Ghost with Whoopi Goldberg, Demi Moore, and Patrick Swayze. And Whoopi Goldberg said to Demi Moore, Molly, you in danger, girl. Now I'm saying that to you not because you're actually in danger by Jordan, but it's your thoughts that I want long-term and really trying to avoid being hurt is going to be your undoing, my dear. This is not the way that we want to go in approaching this. Okay? You in danger, girl. If you go in with that mindset, that's exactly, I'm going to bring out my Caribbean side. That's exactly the damn shite that's going to happen. I want you to know that you are a powerful orator. Can I tell you something? I have realized that in my life, anybody, everybody who's ever done anything horrible to me, horrible things have happened to them. Not because I do anything. I don't. I leave all those things to God. You see what happened, you see what they did, and I expect you to handle it. I've realized, even more so lately, that when I speak, things come to pass. Which is why if you were here earlier, I can't even remember the name of the person, but somebody was spamming my chat with whatever the hell. And I knew I could have cussed them to Ross, is what we would say. But I didn't because, one, I know when I speak, And two, I'm not in that energy. I couldn't be bothered. Like, you're not going to ruffle these feathers. You're not going to. So what I'm saying to you is that I see your question. And you are putting the cart, the ring, the vacations, the cars, 5 years from now, all of this in front of the cart. Don't do this. This is how you set yourself up for unnecessary disappointment. I have a daughter. She's 15. She's going to be 16 soon. And I told her that you need to look at life as an adventure. We're not taught that. We're taught that we have to be a certain way, depending on your age, get a good education, get a job, you could stay there forever. Most people don't stay in their jobs forever anymore. It's not the way of the world. So how do you cope with those changes? You got to shift your mindset. I see your question, but I'm telling you right now, that's not your question. Your question is not about Jordan. We're thankful for Jordan because Jordan is going to cause you to explore some things about yourself tonight and into the future. Because you are the treasure, right? Like, we come here and we ask for other people. I used to do the same damn thing. So I hold no judgment. But you are what's most important in this union or coupledom or whatever. Jordan is not important. Jordan gets to come along for the ride. Jordan gets to be the key that opens your lock to yourself. Okay? But I had to tell her, and I'm going to tell you, look at life as an adventure. I want to tell you that it's really important for you to develop discernment. I know sometimes we wait for proof or for someone to say or show us whatever. When your spirit says to you, Molly, now let me change it because you're not Molly. Miley, you in danger, girl. You got to listen to it. You don't need photographs. You don't need used condoms. You don't need lipstick stain. You don't need none of that. If your spirit is talking, you need to be listening. But my point, to get back to my point, is look at life as an adventure. You know what? I got the chance to go out last night and I met with Jordan and we had a nice time. He was funny. I felt something. We connected, or there's an attraction, and there's a difference between connection and attraction. So learn that, right? And, you know, I kind of like him. I feel like there might be something here. Great. Don't start envisioning. Don't do that. Unless the vision comes to you, like things are showing up in your dreams and stuff, that's different. But you laying back and daydreaming and all that, don't do that. Don't do that. Just enjoy the moment. I want to say to you that you're not living in the moment, you're not being present. Because there's only the present, really, right? So when you're in the past, it was present, and when you're in the future, you'll be present, and right now you're present. But by putting a whole bunch of pressure, okay? You've got expectations. You've got hopes. You want to know where it's going. You want to know how he's feeling. You want to know how it'll be. You have all that. You're trying to hold all that up with a toothpick. And that toothpick is the fact that you only had one date. Do you see what I'm saying? And I want to say to you, I'm not trying to make you feel bad. I'm not. I'm actually trying to share with you so that you can temper yourself, that you can guard yourself. I didn't even want to say guard, right? Because when your intuition is working, you don't have to guard in that sense. I want you trusting yourself more. You know what? Jordan seems fine. We'll see we'll see how he does. I won't be giving up any of my snacks too early, right? Because guys can get snacks anywhere. Girls can get snacks anywhere, but they can't get your snacks. So you be mindful, right? You be mindful. You don't want to be giving up yourself to anybody with those doubts. That's how we regret stuff. And you can't even say in the morning. You regret stuff like 30 minutes later. All right. So let me get to your reading now that I've done that big long soliloquy. So I know that you're asking about Jordan. But I don't know that we're going to be talking about Jordan. I just have to say that. I don't feel that Jordan is a priority. Miley is the priority. Miley, you're the priority because I know the deck. Hold on. All right, I'm back. And so, see, I'm doing this in my room. So I have like all these decks, all these decks. There's so many more. But the deck that came to mind for me, for you, Miley, is my blind spot deck. Now, I have to tell you in advance that this deck is hardcore. And I'm doing this because I love you. And I don't mean like a superficial love. Like I really appreciate y'all being here. I appreciate you allowing me to do this. And this is like my way of giving back. And you're getting me before I start charging, so that's good too. So this deck here, the blind spot deck, right? Oh, there's so many cards up, jeez. I never clear this deck. This deck is not meant to be cleared. So the person that put this deck together came up with all these symbols in their dreams. These symbols, I tell you, I can't make head nor tails out of them. All of this, like, it means nothing, okay? But the point of this deck is to point out where we have some blocks. And that's why I like it, because there was one night, I'll say last year, because I think I got this deck last year. And I was having a conversation with God, and I was like, God, I just need you to show me where my blocks are. Like, what am I not seeing? Where am I blind? Where do I have a blind spot? I kid you not. The next day, I'm on Amazon poking around, and up comes this deck called the Blind Spot. I'm like, very funny. But this deck, This deck, this damn deck. Oh, Lord. This deck. So I'm trying to tidy. Because honestly, my setup is very messy because I'm not putting the cards away once I do the reading. Okay. So let's go. And again, this I got to read from the book simply because, like, this is gobbledygook, these images. All right. But I tell you, all right, God, I thank you so much. I thank you for tonight. I thank you for giving me the energy. And that was the other thing. I didn't come back since like February 14th to do a free live reading because it really does suck a lot out of me. Like, but I'm here and I'm grateful. And God, I'm asking you to use me as a conduit. Help me to help Miley. Help me to help her. Sometimes we experience disappointment and we don't even realize it, but over time, that disappointment puts shackles on us. It puts, look at this. Assumptions. I'm not going to pull it though. I'm going to leave it because I already kind of said all that stuff in my preamble. And there's no like reversals here, right? Like, I think these cards are a bit topsy-turvy and it's fine. Again, assumptions twice. No, I'm saying no. I'm going to put it in the middle. All right. Here we go. Here we go. What does Miley need to know? Like, what is the block? What is the root of her block when it comes to, I don't want to say Jordan, right? Like, there's been past hurts. We get that, right? And I am asking for something to help her break through her mindset. I want you to know sometimes the reading is not necessarily full of cards. I don't know that we're going to be doing as many cards for you as I did for the others because your message, your need, your requirement is different. I want to say that to you, okay? So, but I think I spent, I don't know, maybe 20 minutes talking. That is part of your reading, by the way. It wasn't just, a word quota. Miley needs a word. Miley needs clarity and understanding of self. Because there is a root or there is a seed that has developed a root in her psyche that is skewing her perspective. It is not wrong. It is not wrong to be apprehensive about dealing with people when there's been disappointment in the past, right? It's completely understandable and it makes perfect sense. Believe me, I get it. And what I'm asking for at this time is that you show me a card that will speak to her or perhaps point out something that she never even considered to help her move past this. Miley, I don't know you, but I'm to tell you that you're beautiful and you're lovely and you're worthy. Right? And those past relationships didn't work out. The point of those were to get you to realize that. The point of those was to get you to realize that thoughts are things, and we need to be careful about what we think. We need to be careful about what we speak. As a matter of fact, Miley, what I want you to do, you did two things, I think. The last message I see from you here is that I'm here for it and the transparency, I'm ready to get roasted and toasted. I want you to delete that message right now. I don't want it here. You take it off. Thoughts are things. We can curse ourselves with our mouth, okay? I don't want you to delete everything, but I want you to take that one off, and then I want you to take, would you say something about Jordan and where's it going? I've been hurt before, something like that, right? Whatever that one was, get rid of that. Any text that you've put in here about your situation that is not edifying to you. Like, I don't mind the snacks thing. I got that. My snacks are closed too, but I can't wait to feed. Anyway, never mind. Never mind that. But that stuff, take that away, okay? We don't want that here. We don't want that here. Okay. I feel like at the beginning you said, where's it going? I've been hurt before, or something like that, or something about your first date, and then you had a sentence at the end. I don't mind that. I mean, I didn't mind the paragraph about you had a first date or whatever, but the part where I think if I'm reading correctly, what did you say? You said, damn it. Why can't I think? My mind is starting to slow down. You want to know where it's going, something you've been hurt before, something to that effect or whatever. I think that's what it was. Okay, God, here we go. Oh, it better not be assumptions. Okay, thank God. 66. What is 66? So this is what you need to know about what you're doing and where that's coming from. Oh, that's interesting. So 66. Yeah. It not going well or something, whatever that was. Get rid of that. So this card, let's see, can I get it closer? Or hold on. What if I do this? Can I do that? Yes. Okay, let me get a stone. You know, okay, we'll just do this. Will that work? Yeah, all right. So this is card 66, and this card is called conversion. That's so interesting, conversion. Because I want to convert you tonight. I want to convert you from, and now, sorry, Miley, and now you found it, and then you put, it's not going well. I got it. Get rid of that sentence too, please. Okay? We don't want it. We're canceling that. Okay. So it says here conversion. If you've drawn this sigil, you're either being congratulated or warned. Either you've made a positive change on the mental and emotional. Wow. Okay, calm down. I'm calming down. Whew. Either you've made a positive change on the mental and emotional level that is now converting in the body physically as increased well-being, or your lack of awareness of emotional and mental stress is now making it become physical in the form of decreased well-being. In other words, the emotional and mental aspect of the truth of yourself that you are not aware of or not admitting to is converting into physical symptoms, right? And so to me, at this point, I would say the physical symptoms is just your mind and how you're thinking about this and how it's affecting you, right? So there might be a little bit of anxiety, curiosity, worry, angst, fear, right? And those things are not good for your body. Those things, as a matter of fact, cause you to release, I believe it is cortisol, which is damaging. It damages your cells. It damages you, honestly, from an intracellular level at the smallest. Okay, well, maybe the smallest is an atom, but cells are made of atoms, right? The smallest level, at a granule level, that those feelings and those emotions and those thoughts are showing up physically. Now, I don't want to really make a lot of reference to it, but the previous things that you wrote, those things, we don't want to give them any further root. We don't want them to reside in your body. So there's a conversion that has to happen. We want to convert that stuff out. It has to get the F out, okay? It says your body is a manifestation of your consciousness. It is trying to get your attention. It is either congratulating you for a change that you've made, or it's trying to get you to make a change. It is trying to convey a message to you about your personal truth. I can't believe this card came out. Wherever we're going here, because I touch this deck once in a while and I don't know all the stuff on here. Truthfully, I don't even read the books, to be very honest with you. So it says you are not listen. You are not separate from your thoughts and emotions. For example, if you're constantly tired, you may be living your life according to what has to be done, which is sucking the inspiration and intrinsic motivation out of your being. And that may be converting to actual chemical changes in your brain and muscles. If you feel totally out of control and powerless within relationships, you may perceive yourself to be totally out of control in the process of or free will involved in giving and receiving from others. I'm going to say that again. I messed it up a little. I think it's an important line. If you feel totally out of control and powerless within relationships, meaning there's a bit of fear, a bit of angst, a bit of worry, a bit of future pacing, which is not uncommon and not abnormal, not at all, right? I lost where I was because I started talking. You may perceive yourself to be totally out of control of the process or free will involved in giving and receiving from others. You may tend to feel isolated, distrusting, end up in love-hate relationships, have difficulty committing to relationships, and therefore, because life is relationships, have difficulty committing to life on earth itself. Because of this, you may be in a fight whether to take in life at all, and this might convert to physical illness. One method that we can use to become aware of what is occurring within us is to close our eyes. Look at that. I just finished saying that. It says to close your eyes and ask to see the part of us that is affected in our mind's eye. We let the image appear however it appears. We can begin to observe it and study its behaviors and perspectives, wants, needs, and motivations. We can ask it questions. We can explore its relationships to other parts within us. Don't forget, remember I told you about this book, okay? This is so intriguing to me right now. Woo! Where am I? I need to stop talking and just read. Okay. We can explore its relationships to other parts within us. We can meet its needs with our imagination and subsequently implant the changes this part of us needs in our day-to-day life. So what does that mean for you? When these feelings arise for you, Miley, the worry, the uncertainty, the doubt, I want you to take some time. I want you to breathe. First of all, I want you to breathe. And I want you to do a 4-4-4 box count, okay? So what does that mean? You inhale for 4. You hold it for 4. You exhale for 4. And you hold it at the bottom for 4. You understand? So I'll do it. You understand? So I want you to do that 4 times. And then ask yourself, why am I feeling this? Where is it coming from? Okay? That's how you're going to start tapping in. So it says another useful method is to decide to allow the conscious part of your body where the conversion is occurring or alignment to take over your body. For example, you could allow the consciousness of your own headache to take over your body, or you could allow consciousness of your left kidney to take over your body. Using the example of the kidney, you could state internally to yourself or choose with your intention, I accept to become my left kidney. Then surrender and allow the energy of your kidney to fill the spaces in your whole body. Then you can talk or write as your kidney. I know that might sound weird, but it's no different than me saying when I wake up in the morning, I lay in my bed and I check in with my body. How's everything feeling? How am I feeling? How am I feeling mentally? How am I feeling emotionally? How am I feeling spiritually? What is bothering me? Do I have any aches and pains? You understand? That's the whole idea of the kidney. I'm going to find, I don't know where it is. I'm going to find this meditation that I did, and it caused you to tap in and actually feel like the blood rushing through your body, right? And to tap into different facets of your anatomy. I will try and find that, and probably not tonight, because when I get off of here, I'm going to bed. But I'll post that. Okay. It says then surrender and allow the energy of the kidney to fill the spaces in your body. Then you can talk or write as your kidney. And you will speak in terms of I, but the I will actually be your kidney that's speaking to you, not you. So don't think about the answers you give. Just give them as if you're doing a, oh my God, stream of consciousness exercise. Know that anything that is said or felt during this exercise is valid and has appeared for an important reason. Okay, because the stream of consciousness thing came up, I'm going to give this to you. I'm going to show you this paper. I talked about it in somebody's reading tonight. I did a reading on March 20th. So that was a spring equinox, okay? And so it makes perfect sense that this convergence is happening for you. The spring equinox happened not too long ago, and we're about to step into another full moon. I can't remember who it is or what it is, but I think it's like April 5th, 6th, I want to say. Because I did a reading for that too, actually. Oh, you need to go to my recorded readings and watch maybe I think it's the last 2 or 3. But find this one and listen to this one. This one applies to you. Okay? That's all I'm going to say. I'm going to put this paper away. All right, let's continue. Let us continue, Molly. Know that anything that is said or felt during this exercise is valid and has appeared for an important reason. When you are done, you can state internally to yourself, I now release myself from being my left kidney. Not necessarily your left kidney only, but whatever body part you choose to, okay? Whatever you choose. And remind yourself of who you are and what year it is and where you are so that you can accept your own consciousness back into your embodiment, okay? Make sure that when you do this, you don't do it with the attitude that any part is bad or has to change or that it must unify with the other parts. All of this is resistance. And that's the thing. There was a resistance in you. I'm not saying it's wrong. It's not. I get why. I get why you feel the way you feel. But what we want to do, we want to pull out that root, because that root is going to cause distortion. And it's going to cause you, it's going to end up being the basis. And as a matter of fact, right now, seems to have been the basis for how you're feeling. Okay? So all of this is resistance to the individual parts. It is disapproval for their fragmentation. And I can tell you that, see, look, and I can tell you they had good reason to do so. Do this with the attitude of compassionately and genuinely wanting to understand it so that you can better meet its needs and bring it closer to yourself rather than pushing it away from you. Okay? So I'm going to say this. There's a hurt and there's a disappointment that is still deep-rooted and deep-seated, and you have not yet worked it out. Okay? I want you to love it out. I want you to be kind to it out. I want you to be accepting to it. The reason why a lot of things hurt us and harm us for an extended period of time is our, oh my God. Oh, no. Okay. Sorry. I'll tell you why I just said that, because it's our refusal to accept. I thought the card that I was pulling before was acceptance, but it was, I can't remember what it was. It started with an A, but it wasn't acceptance. What was it? Assumptions. That's what it was. But assumptions to me is actually tied to acceptance, because you're making assumptions because you don't want to accept what is. Whatever, I'm going to call it shadow energy that you might be feeling, fear, doubt, lack of worthiness, I want you to confront them. When I had my daughter in counseling, there was, I'm stepping away from this for a second. There was a exercise that the counselor gave her, and you need to do 2 things. You need to state what you're believing about a situation, and then state the reality of a situation, okay? You get a piece of paper, and you do the 2 columns, okay? There's another exercise that I want you to do. You get this jar and you put positive affirmations about yourself in there, right? Or you put things that you think that will help you calm down. Um, I am in control of my emotions, or I am open to having this anxiety in the moment. I know that all will be well. Whatever positive affirmations you want to find, you put them in a jar. You write them down, you rip them up, you put them in the jar, like several pieces of paper. And when you need encouragement, when you need to refer to something, you go to that jar and you pull something out. Okay? And remember to do that box breathing. Inhale 4, hold 4, exhale 4, hold 4. Okay? You do that for as long as you need until you calm down, until your thoughts stop racing, and you come back to center. Okay. All right, where was I? Okay. So if you've drawn this card, conversion of mental and emotional truth is occurring. Isn't that good? Isn't that beautiful? Isn't that great to know? That this conversion, this change, this enhancement, this Miley 2.0 is coming about. You're in the process of transition. You're in the process of growth. You're in the process of the old parts of you dying off to make space and room for the new. And the old parts aren't bad. I want you to know that. When there's a forest fire, that ash releases nutrients and it allows the forest to grow more enriched, more enlivened, more well-fed, more nutritious. And so you're going to take the ashes of your old self and you're going to utilize that as fodder for the improvements that are coming, for the conversion that is going on. That is how you're going to support yourself. You're going to release what you need to release. Okay? I almost feel in a way that this is world and fool energy, if you will. The conversion, the ending of something, and the fool, the beginning of something new. And Jordan, our dear, dear Jordan, all Jordan is a signifier that you're in the midst of a beautiful transition. And isn't it wonderful that no matter what happens, that you can see Jordan in that light, that he assisted and stood as a beacon or a marker in this chapter of your life as you morph, as you shed the old skin and the old fears, and you step into stability and a deeper understanding and acceptance of yourself, thereby removing the assumptions. Look at that. Look at that. This is the final part here. Okay. Either distress or well-being is converting into either elements or an improved state of being. That's where you're going. You're headed toward an improved state of being. And if you're honest with yourself, you know exactly whether that conversion is the conversion of a positive mental and emotional state into the physical or a negative mental and emotional state into the physical. This sigil has come to congratulate you. Look at that. On making a positive shift that converted into a physical shift, or help you become aware of a shift that needs to be made because a state of mental and emotional stress is converting into the physical. The beauty of this reading right now is that you don't have to go down that road, right? You can change your mind any damn time you want to. And so this is the time. And Jordan, your date with Jordan, was signaling to you that this is the time for you to have that conversion. I love that for you. I do. Ooh. Wow. That's beautiful, Miley. Let's see. Let me go to the chat. Yeah, I hope things go well with him. That fool energy. Yeah. And it's not being a fool, right? It's not that you are a fool, you're going to be a fool. No, it just means you're going to be willing to say yes to some things you haven't said yes to before, right? when you start feeling that panic rise up, just stop, breathe. You know what? There's another exercise you could do. I'm giving you all these like counseling tips. I'm not a counselor, by the way, so please, I'm not trying to, but there's this exercise where you do clenching. So remember I said in the morning I lay there and I check in with my body, but there's something when you're in a situation, you can clench. So you squeeze your fingers and you squeeze the bottom of your feet, your calves, your knees, your thighs, your butt, your back, you know what I mean? Like it's supposed to help ground you and get you present. So that's another thing that you can do as well. Okay? Yeah, don't control it. Like no matter what happens, when you see Jordan has been sent by God to help you know that you're in the process of conversion. Jordan is an answered prayer. He's an answered prayer. Jordan is absolutely an answered prayer. Jordan, in some ways, has assisted you in realizing this about yourself. Because had you not had that date, had you not, for whatever reason, been here this evening, had I not been hit in the head to go and get this deck, right? Now you know something about yourself. Now you can start taking the pressure off. Now you don't have to worry so much. Now you can trust at a very cellular, a very molecular level. Like you are literally what it means as within, so without. And you will notice more and more of this transition because, people can feel our vibrations. Sometimes they can't pin what it is, but they could feel it. Right? So yeah, you got this. I want you to go back and listen from where, I don't know. Did I go for my oranges or something? Or just before? Oh no, I started talking to you just before I went for the oranges. So wind back to then. And yeah, I know you want to know about him. But here's the thing, you're gonna have to come back another time because it's really about you. Jordan is the marker. He's like a, what do you call it? Like a bookmark. Like this is where your chapter starts to change. This is now where you have the opportunity to take a different direction. Right? Because the focus isn't Jordan. Jordan is actually a distraction from what you needed to know. If I started reading for you about Jordan, I'm not helping you. Down the road we can get into Jordan, but right now this is your I don't want to call it homework. This is your fun work. Right? All right, my dear. All right, who is next? Is Suman still here? How many people? 6 are watching? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, well, we're down 3. So that's good. All right. Suman. Okay, Suman. Going once. Suman. Going twice. Let me put this away. All right. Suman is not here, so I'm going to Bethany. Bethany, are you here? Bethany, because if I want to be really hardcore. I know it's been long, but if I call you, when I call you and you're not here, then I'm just moving on and I'm not circling back. Bethany, are you here? Bethany. Bethany. All right. So let's see. Bethany. No, Bethany. Okay. Yana. Ugh. Suman. Well, you kind of weren't here, but, and I'm getting tired. Does my partner Govind miss me? When I look at her, I see love for me in her eyes. Huh? Okay, is this a typo? Does my partner Govind miss me? When I look at her, I see love for me in her eyes, but she don't talk to me. I don't know why. I miss him badly. I am confused by your question. From a gender perspective, I'm confused about your question. But if your question is, does Govind miss me? Yeah, didn't you just hear me? I saw your question. It says, does my partner Govind miss me? When I look at her, I see love for me in her eyes. But he, I think you mean she, don't talk to me. I don't know why. I really miss him badly. So, okay. All right. Anyway, I don't want to use these cards, so I don't know why I'm massaging them. All right. Oh, we'll use this deck. I like this deck. We're going to do the Sufi Tarot. All right, so I find your question a wee bit confusing. I mean, the gist of it is, does your person miss you? Let's find out. But the mixing up of the her, him, he, she. All right, God. Thank you so much. This is for Suman. He wants to know if Govind misses him. Malika of first of all, is my deck the right way? Sorry. No, everything is upside down, and it shouldn't be. I'm going to do it again. Sorry. Does Govind miss Suman? Does Govind miss Suman? Sultan Emperor. Well, she's very stoic. Look at this. Huh. It's a very strong energy. I feel standoffish. I don't know that I want to say angry, but there's certainly something there. Like this Sultan seems to me like in their power, they could be a bit stubborn, immovable on some level. Like these fists are balled up, if you could see that. Right? Is that clear? Whoops. Yeah, these fists are balled up. Ram, stubborn, conflict, combative, unwilling, almost immovable, positioned. What is the word? What they're saying? Yeah, like, that doesn't tell me anything. Does Govind miss? Oh my gosh. It's an unwillingness to communicate here. Kamar is the moon, hidden. Oops, something just fell. Daughter of Cups. Now, when I picked it up, it was like upside down, but it doesn't mean that it fell upside down. It's just the way that I grabbed it. So I want to put this like this. I feel that they're hiding their feelings. I feel like they have a lot of emotion. We have a lot of water here, but they don't want it to be seen. Normally in traditional tarot, you would see a crab coming out of the water. I think what we have here is two like wolves or dogs or a coyote or whatever. There might be some feelings there. It could be that they're not comfortable in their emotions because I feel like this is really hot and cold energy. Oh. Shah of Coins, King of Pentacles. What do I feel about this? Is there some love there? Yes. How much? I don't know yet. Why? What is the name of the person? Govind? Why did Govind come out as the Sultan? When we're asking if Govind misses Suman, okay, this Six of Staves is a Six of Rods, and Six of Rods is supposed to be that you're successful, that you're viewed as being successful. So Govind wants to be viewed in a certain way. Not that necessarily that they're happy, but I feel like they want to remain or show that they're unaffected, but that's not really the case. But I'm curious as to why they're putting on airs. What is going on behind the scenes that they don't feel that they can express or show you how they feel? Because this Kamar, this moon card, there's a lot of deep blue, which to me is communication. What is that saying? Still waters run deep. Ah, wow. That makes more sense. Still waters run deep. Still waters run deep. Okay. I believe this person has a lot of emotion for you, but they just don't want to show it. They're stubborn. They need to be seen as a certain way, and I think they want to be seen as unaffected by love, unaffected by emotion. Maybe they are, I want to say, like the so-called traditional, oh, that's so sweet of you. I would love to, but I haven't set myself up for it. I'm not, like, it would have to be PayPal or something. I'm Canadian. We don't have, I don't know, what do you guys say in the States or whatever, like Cash App and all that? We don't have that. We only have PayPal. Very kind of you. Yeah, still waters run deep. I feel that they need to position themselves and show up a certain way. I think they feel that they're too emotional, that it might not be manly, right? It might not be, they don't want to be seen a certain way. They don't want to be considered weak. They don't want to be considered weak at all. They don't. And so that's why they're hiding their emotions. The Shah of Coins is the King of Coins. Like, do you see the difference in the energy between these two men? Give me Sultan and Shah of Coins. Why? Okay, no. That's not the question. What is the connecting energy between the Sultan and the Shah of Coins? What is the connecting energy? Because there is some kind of energy here. Like, if I was to say the Sultan embodies everything, right? So money, intellect, love, right? Money, intellect, love. What am I missing? Passion. I feel like they're putting on airs, I have to tell you, because this energy between the two is very different. Very, very different. Whereas this person is more relaxed, a little bit more easy, legs crossed. You know, this guy, like honestly, this guy's legs are crossed. This guy's legs are open and ready. I don't mean it the way that it sounds. That's why I kind of chuckled. But like he'll get up and like, you know what I mean? Like he's ready to just at a moment's notice. Whereas this guy would more so saunter. So why the difference in the energy? Why the difference in the energy? What is the connecting piece between the Sultan, who we would know traditionally as the Emperor, and the Shah of Coins? And you know why I like this deck? This deck is different to me. This deck, hold on. The point of this deck is to know yourself. Ooh. That's what drew me to it, besides the beautiful artwork. It's about knowing yourself. Oh, it just fell. Do I have this deck in bloody reverse? I don't. Okay, so this is meant to be reversed then. Three of Cups. Three of Cups is supposed... Three of Cups is supposed to be celebration, joy, happiness. It's also supposed to represent the three crones, right? I don't know if I should call them crones, but three women at three different stages of their lives and how there's this interplay of wisdom and growth and rebirth and rejuvenation. That still doesn't answer my question, though, if I'm being really honest. Now, what's interesting, though, is I said earlier that there's a certain way that they want to be perceived, and it just hit me, kind of, right? I'm going to say kind of, that this looks to me like it's a picture in a frame. Outside of this, I don't know, whatever this tree is, like, blossoming out here, because you wouldn't necessarily see that in a frame. But I feel like there's a level of containment here. I think they don't want to show you how they feel. I don't think they want to show you that. Also, traditionally, when you see the Three of Cups, sometimes there can be a fish there. The fish is supposed to be abundance, but there's this like restriction. I don't know if the restriction is cultural. I don't know if you're from different cultures or the same, or if there could be, gosh, I'm going to say something. Please don't take it the wrong way. I see your name, right? I'm thinking maybe if there's some classism or if there could be involvement of parents and there's some tradition with regard to this connection, this relationship. Okay, that's what I'm getting. And there's some kind of block here. There's a hindrance because this Three of Cups, there, like, it's like the flow of something is being prevented here. Something that would naturally flow is being hindered, stopped, blocked, prevented. What card do you want me to, what deck, I mean? I think they do have feelings for you. I think they do miss you, but there's something going on behind the scenes that is not coming up very clearly in these cards. Like, I feel like there's a reluctance, a resistance. And this is such a lovely, okay, you know what? I'm going to use this deck. Where is it? Here it is. This is my Urban Tarot. And normally it serves me quite well when I need to go deep into situations. Now, when you get a tarot deck, you get all the cards and they normally give you an extra card. And I tend to use this card as a card that if I get it, that I will not go further. Like, that is spirit telling me no, not to go further. Okay, so just so that you understand why that is in here. This card, though, however, is just about the directions of the card, of the deck, I mean. Okay, so let's do this. What is, like, I just feel in your reading, I feel unwillingness in your reading, to be really honest with you. Like, they don't want to give anything. Like, they don't want to give. They don't want to. We got the moon. We're hiding. We got shadows. We got this Sultan who's like poised and. Then we got the Three of Cups in reverse. We got the Daughter of Cups longing and hopeful. But for some reason, can I please get a card that will bring these cards together? What is the block? What is holding up here? Because they want to know if their partner misses them. They feel some, holy shit. You know what? I never, anytime I say what I said about a card like this in a deck, boom. Look. I am blocked. Wow. I cannot, listen, long story short, you want to know if they miss you? Yes, they do. I cannot throw another card on this. I cannot. They miss you? Yes. Do they care for you? Yes. Are they stubborn? Stubborn AF. Okay, I'm not going to say it. Stubborn AF. They keep their emotions very close to their chest. Very close. And it's not that they don't have emotions. Don't you be fooled. They have a lot of emotions. A lot. But they like to come off as stoic. And if we look at this, what do we have here? We have cups. We have coins. We have staves. Oh shit. What we don't have is truth. We don't have truth. That's what's missing from here. We have cups. We have coins. We have rods. We do not have truth here. And that is what is missing. And I'm not allowed to. Let me just see the chat here. Oh, Luminous, very nice of you. Thank you so much. And I just want to say, like, you should listen to your intuition. You know why? Because something said to me earlier today, you should really set up your PayPal. I was like, yeah. I mean, I have one, but I don't know that I have it for receiving. And then here you are asking me this. And I'm like, oh. I get a chuckle when I don't listen, like, to what I'm being told, and then something happens. He don't say what he feels for me. Well, yeah, I mean, look at him. He's not going to. I feel like he has an image that he needs to portray and protect and keep. But there's a lot of emotion here. He just won't let it out. And I'm sorry, my love. I'm not allowed to go further. I'm not allowed to go further. I had a reading. You know what? When I did my first live free readings on February 14th, I was using a different deck, and I have a card like similar to that in there, and it came up, and I could not go further. The only thing I can do is kind of reiterate this. I think he wants to be successful. I actually feel like he wants to let these emotions out, but he has a block. I'm not able to tell you what it is. I don't want to push the cards. I don't want to be disobedient to my guidance by continuing to throw cards on this one. Like, it's a no. It's not no that he doesn't have feelings for you. It's no that I can't get to the bottom of it in this reading. I cannot. I'm just wondering if there's anything else that I see here. I think he daydreams. I don't know if there's some kind of family obligation, though. For some reason, I'm feeling there's a family obligation that they need to uphold. That's impeding this relationship. Something that you are not fully aware of, and something that I clearly cannot get to the bottom of because of this. And this moon card here, there's shadows. There's some elements. There's two elements that are at play here that are not visible. But between this Three of Cups and this moon and this attitude of unwillingness. Yeah, sorry, honey. I can't tell you nothing else. I will not, I can't. Not that I can't. I won't. I got this card. I already told you about all the reluctance I'm feeling in the deck and everything. Sorry, my love. I'm sorry. Maybe next time I'll be able to tell you what it is you want to know. But right now, I'm not allowed to say. I'm not allowed to press further. I think at the very least, I'm not asking any other questions. I'm just going to pull a card to close. That's how I'm going to phrase it. I'm just going to pull a wisdom card to close this reading. Okay. Sorry, I think I'm shaking. Am I shaking the camera? Can I please have a card just to close the reading? Okay, I'm not asking for more. I just want to close the reading. I'm just going to stay within the guidelines. Look at this. More bloody water. Treasure Island. Turtle. Slow. Treasure Island. Number 9. Hermit. All right, what do we have here? Says here, law of attraction, bringing dreams into fruition, the results of positive thinking made manifest, abundance appearing, as if from nowhere. Well, yeah, it would be from nowhere. Financial gains and the sharing of good fortune. So, in this book, so in the Wisdom of the Oracle, you have like the overall meaning, the Oracle meaning. Then there's a relationship message, there's a prosperity message, and there is a protection message. So, The oracle message is you've worked hard and acted on your unwavering belief in abundance. And suddenly, in the midst of it all, you've hit the jackpot. You've uncovered the map to buried treasure. Tap the unlimited potential within you. What you must now hone in is your ability to recognize when X marks the spot. Because some of these golden opportunities may be obvious, but others may not be so readily apparent. You're to trust your intuition to light your way where all the long hard work navigating your inner life is starting to pay off externally. Don't forget to enjoy it, as treasure shared multiplies like magic. Now, it's telling you that there's a buried map, like there's buried treasure. Like, I don't know if it's suggesting that the buried treasure are the emotions that this person is holding from you, withholding and not sharing. It could be a message of encouragement, but I can't go further. Like so I'm just gonna throw a few things out there, but I'm not gonna dig. I'm not digging. I'm telling you I'm not digging, but I'm more so communicating to spirit and saying I'm not digging. Right? So don't, you know. It says here that this relationship is a treasure, but your partner might not see it right now. No matter how long you've been together, they're always discovering gems and information about one another. It says to keep your heart open and to celebrate what love is teaching you. Look, what do I take from this for you? What do I take from this for you? There's a lot of emotion. I think they need to sort through it. And honestly, I don't think they're comfortable having this much emotion. They're not. I feel like they're fighting it. I feel like because they're not comfortable, they can't really or don't want to communicate that to you. Can I just get a card about what they should be doing in the meantime? Am I allowed to do that? Okay. Okay. What do I have here for you? Oh, this would be nice. Okay, I'm gonna give you an Angels Among Us, okay? All right, can I please have a card for, geez. Just something to close off the reading. I know I said this was closing off the reading, but I'm giving her something. Okay, just an angel to guide her. Okay, that's okay? All right. Please give me an appropriate card for her. I love this. Look at that. Look at that bright hot pink. Angels Among Us. Give me a word. Just something to close off. Just to send her, you know. Whoops. Well, we got 2 cards, and I'm not going to read both of them. Clear seeing intention, and what is this? Perspective. And what is this? Well, damn it. This is the card. This one came out first. We're going with that card. You know why we're going with that card? Because this is Archangel Raziel, and it says secrets, protected knowledge, and mysteries. And that is what this is. Can you believe this card fell out? Honestly, I didn't even know that card was in there. Okay, what do we have? 12. So what does it say here? So the oracle is not everything. Jeez. What? Not everything is ready to be revealed just yet. Have patience and trust. that the answers you seek will come to you in perfect divine timing. Ain't nothing more I gotta say. There is nothing more I have to say. This is nuts. 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 It says that this angel here, the name Raziel means secret of God, and he is the keeper of secrets, the angel of mysteries, a protector of knowledge. This is a powerful angel to call on to help you understand spiritual teachings. This angel can support you in turning spiritual teachings and knowledge into wisdom. He will help you take what you have learned from spiritual books and meditation and your readings and put it into practice, bringing spiritual wisdom into everything you are and do in the world. So watch here. This is the most important message I'm going to give you. Love and relationships. It's easy to jump to conclusions and make assumptions and judgments about others. But remember that you never really know the full story. Everyone, my Lord, everyone has their secrets, including you. What can I tell you? Ain't nothing more that, like, what? My throat is about to start bleeding with all this talking. All right, my dear, that's it. Like, I was not joking when I told you. I felt very clearly that I could not do more, say more. The cards just said it. The cards just said it loud and clear. Okay. Oi. All right, so who was that? That was Suman. So after Suman, are you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? Woo. Okay. Bethany, are you here? I want you to get a reading, Bethany, but girl, if you ain't here. Bethany, Bethany, Bethany. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 2 and 1/9, 2 and 1/8, 2 and 1/7, 2 and 1/6, 2 and 1/5, 4, 3, 2. Okay, that's it. Bethany, if you show up after this, I cannot go back. I'm sorry, my love. Yana, are you still here? Yana, I know you've been waiting. Okay. How does the guy with the B car view me? Is he attracted towards me, or am I looking at it differently? The guy with the B car. Okay, hold on. Let me tidy up. Put that there. How does the guy with the B car? I'm just curious. I see here that there is Dave, Vlogs, Julia, Kathleen, Egyptian, and Yen. Out of those people, who is here? Yen, I'm going to read for you now. And I have to take some of my orange for my throat. Okay. All right, Anna. All right, what card am I going to use for you, Anna? You know what came to my mind? What came to my mind was to use this deck, because this deck actually has a card in it. That I know. Doesn't mean it'll come out, but... And it's not a... If B means black, I don't know what your B card means. Um, the car in this deck is not black, but nonetheless. Sorry, I just need to... Okay. All right. Let us see. Do. Okay. How does the guy with the B card view me? Now, just give me a second. I just want to make sure these are the right cards that I should have for this. Is this the right deck? Okay. All right. Oops. Let's... All right. All right, so Yana would like to know, sorry, I don't know what it is with songs tonight. Who sang Black Cars Look Better in the Shade? I don't know if that was the... Oh my gosh, what's up with Gino Vanelli tonight? Lyrics. Because another reading got Living Inside Myself. Give me 1 second. Why did that come to mind? Well, I have to ask you a question. I have to ask you a question. What is your... How do I want to ask this question? I don't know why this song came to mind. I don't know. I mean, listen, I'm getting hit with all this music tonight. If you actually, I don't know how long you've been here, like watched all the songs that are, I don't know why Black Cars by Gino Vanelli came up. All right. I think he thinks you're sexy. I think he's curious about you. I think he finds you mysterious. Come on. Sorry, I'm just letting the messages come. Hermit. Truce. And the costume designer. Very interesting. I'll tell you why it's interesting. So when you said the B car, I was like, well, what's a B car? And you said it's a black car. And I thought so, but I'm not up to date on all the cars out there. And so I think he thinks of you quite sexually, to be very forward with you. Okay. He's definitely curious about you. I think listen, he wants to drive you like a black car. Listen, I don't normally give readings like this, but I'm just telling you, okay? Because there's this song, as I was saying, by Gino Vanelli, and I was just like looking at the lyrics while I was talking to you. And so it's black cars look better in the shade, right? So he perhaps thinks that you might be experienced. I don't mean in a horrible way. It's not like your body count is high. That's not what I'm saying. He thinks you have a perfect body. He thinks in a way that you're a bit of a dark... I don't even know what dark angel means. Let me look that up. What is a dark angel? It doesn't mean... I don't... Oh, there was a show called Dark Angel, girl. I didn't know that. I did not know that. Look, you better watch that. Maybe it's not even the song. Maybe it is the show. Listen, I think you're my last reading for the night. Like the other people that are supposed to be on the list are not here. I'm not doing any more. I think I've been on here for over 4 hours or something. Just so when I do a reading, like if I was doing a personal reading and things would come out, I would go on my computer and like pull up stuff just to have all the right reference points, right? So I'm actually going to do that now. And I appreciate that these other people signed up to get a reading, but they're not here. And I believe you're my last reading for the night, okay? Because I'm not busted yet, but we're approaching. So I just want to... Dark Angel. I didn't even know this was a show. So in the black cars led me to Gino Vanelli. Black cars look better in the shade. I'm reading the lyrics. And so I was kind of... And who is that girl? Jessica Alba is in this. So this show is a group of genetically enhanced children who escaped from a lab project. Years later, they meet Max, who's an escapee who now works for a messenger service in the post-apocalyptic Pacific Northwest. That means nothing to me. That absolutely means nothing to me. I wish I had a better explanation or a better storyline, because I don't know about the show, but I would think, just out of your curiosity, I'd probably watch it. And truthfully, I'm going to try and find it now and watch it myself because I'm damn curious. So if we were to go back to this, like the energy of this, the energy of these lyrics is a deep curiosity. It says, because she's a dark angel riding dark horses. Sitting pretty in her dim lit covers, I say. She smokes them French cigarettes in cocktail gloves and strapless dress. She cuts a perfect silhouette. But she's a dark angel wearing dark glasses, a fading beauty as nighttime passes, I say. Black cars look better in the shade. You crawl into sight. Listen to me. She crawls into sight. Her skin is cold china white. She's a dark angel wearing dark glasses, dark shadows under long false lashes. I wear false lashes. Do you wear false lashes? The Hermit. See, the Hermit is about going within mysteriousness. This here is supposed to be a three-headed dog. You do? Okay, yeah, so do I. I'm curious, just because of the lyrics. Are you cold china white? It says your skin or her skin is cold china white. Dark shadows under long false lashes. The night exposes the cracks. She wears her makeup like wax. So you wear makeup to hide every scratch because she's a dark angel riding dark horses, sitting pretty in her dim lit covers. I say. I don't know why he's saying I say. Look at that. What? Are you joking me? Are you joking? Listen, can I just be really super, super transparent with you? This is nuts. This is not. Anyway, listen. It says here that black cars look better in the shade. She smears her lipstick on right before she sleeps. For all those phantom lovers in her dreams, he thinks about you sexually. I'm just letting you know. Letting you know. Jeez, I'm getting hot. Okay. Yeah, cocktail gloves, strap. Yeah. This guy is. What's that song? I'm hot for you. What you gonna do? Hot, 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 hot. Do you know that song? It's an old house song. Hold on. So here's some takeaways for you. Find the show Dark Angel and watch it. Maybe there's something in there. What did I say? Black Cars by Gino Vanelli. And I just started singing Hot for You. Hot for You. Yeah, this is an old house song. Oh my gosh, I'm going to listen to it when I get off. Where is it? Hold on. So, hold on. House music. I need to say that. House music. Hot for You. I'm going to do it for a second before I don't want to get struck. Is it going to play? Oh boy. Wait, I'm going to stop it because that's not the part I want to hear. Ugh. Yes. Yeah. Ooh! Okay, I have to stop it because I don't want to get in trouble. Listen, I'm hot for you. Oh my gosh. I'm hot for you. What you gonna do? I'm hot for you. What you gonna do? Hot, 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 hot. Oh, you need to listen to that song. So the guy's name is Lil Luis, like Lil apostrophe for little. Lil Luis, I'm hot for you. So I am going to go now. Lil Luis, I'm hot for you lyrics. Do you see how all this stuff weaves together? That normally we would not have picked that up and just, okay. I mean, listen. It goes, I'm hot for you, what you gonna do? I'm hot for you, what you gonna do? I'm hot for you, what you gonna do? Hot, 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 hot. I'm hot for you, so they repeat that, right? So I'm hot for you, you're hot for me tonight. I'm hot for you, it's gonna be all right. I'm hot for you, come on and hold me tight. Hot, 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 hot. Right? Woo! I'm hot for you. You're hot for me tonight. It's going to be all right. Come on and hold me tight. Yeah. Okay. Well, you want to know how he feels. There it is. This truce. Why is truce here? So, yeah. So, there you go. So, what I say? Black Cars, Gina Vanelli. Hot for You by Lil Luis. And Dark Angel, the TV show. Wow. Well, Egyptian, if you're willing to wait, I'll do you. I am. Yeah. Okay. So, I'm asking about truth. Like, I almost feel like he feels like you're a bit of a danger. Not that you're a three-headed dog. That's not what I'm saying, but obviously there's an element of something here that he's curious about. Like, if you look at this guy, he's a hermit. I believe in this deck, this is supposed to be like a subway station. Yeah, yeah. See? He's at the edge of it. Like, I think he might think that there's a bit of danger in you, but there's some kind of definite attraction. No question. No question about that at all. I don't know. And this truce, like, why would there be a truce? What's the need for a truce? I almost feel like he's trying to quell something inside. You know what? Is this? Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. You know why? Because I think this is supposed to be the United Nations. Like, and so this truce, this Four of Swords, this peace, like there might be, honestly, I just want to say it. I think he's super horny for you. Thank God my kids are sleeping. I think they are. Um, like super horny and might be kind of battling it and probably has some kind of fantasies, whatever they are. Okay. And then this costume designer, this to me lines up nicely with that black cars look better in the shade, like the dressing up, the elegance of it, the mysterious of it, the getting prepared. You know what I'm saying? Well, risks are fun, girl. Okay. They are fun. We can't all be sweet and lovely all the time. We need some edge and excitement. Right? And I like that. I like that you're embracing all of you. I do like that. I like that. What is this on the table? What is that? Is that a picture? Do you see that? Like this thing here? I don't know if it's a magazine, the back of a magazine. Is it a swan? Could it be a swan? It's a swan. It's a reflection of a swan. What is a fairy tale with a swan? Like, I don't know. Like, is this a swan or am I just making this up? No, I think this is a swan. I think it's a swan being reflected in this magazine. Costume designer. Costume designer. Like, there's a level of creativity here. Like, I don't know if it's like the black swan. Okay, I'm gonna say something. Do not take it the wrong way. Like what came to me was ugly duckling, right? Like ugly duckling, black swan. Like there's a there's a transformation that's taking place. I'm not by any means saying like that. Like I know that you know that. I just want to say that I'm just feeling that there is some kind of. You know what this is reminding me of? This is also reminding me of, oh my God, like a transition, like Cinderella. Because you know how Cinderella like had like a wicked stepmother and evil stepsisters, but the mice and whatever the birds and all that helped to kind of adorn her. Ooh, there's another song for you. Shit. Woo! Okay, it's so late. I shouldn't be screaming. Listen, Adorn by Miguel. That's your other song. Adorn. Because she is adorning and embellishing this dress, right? This guy likes the way you dress. He likes the way you move. Ooh, that's it. That's the song. I mean, you have a few, but that, adorn, like this is adornment, this is embellishment, this is creativity. Oh gosh. And look up here, there's a ballerina. This makes sense with the swan now. Get it? Ballerinas up here. What is it? The Black Swan, Dark Swan. And I'm going to give you something else now. What was that movie? I don't know what it is. What was her name? Don't remember her name. Anyway, it was some Black Swan. It was the Black Swan. And she was a ballet dancer. And I don't know. Maybe this movie was done in the last 15 years. Was it Natalie Portman? Was it her that was the swan? So I think there's a number of things here. So this is just like a few cards, but there's a whole bunch of messages and the things I'm telling you. So Gino Vanelli, Dark Cars, Adorn by Miguel, Dark Angel, the show, and whatever that Swan movie was. Girl, I'm so tired, but these things I'm saying to you, I'm actually going to go watch them. I'm very curious. Very, very curious. Very curious about that. That is something. There's a lot of stuff here for you in this reading. Like, and I got to be truthful. I don't think I can give you the justice that you need in this reading because there's so many elements that I've pulled on that the rest of your reading is in those, let's call it medium. It's in that. It's in you watching Black Swan. It's in you listening to Miguel's Adorn. It's in you listening to Gino Vanelli Black Cars. It's in you watching Dark Angel. Like all of that is your message about this guy. Oh my gosh. I need a drink. Hold on. Where's my water gone? Did I leave it outside? Ugh. Annoying. I'll just have this orange. Give me one sec. Yeah. Holy. I think your dude likes taking risks too. I do. I'm gonna go a little further. You know what? I was about to say I might be reaching. I'm not reaching. He, maybe you like things a bit adventurous. You know what I'm saying? And I don't mean risk. Like when you say risk, like yeah, sometimes I jaywalk. And I know that's not what you mean, but I'm talking sexually. Like your shit would be lit. Lit. There'll be some role playing. Where's this reading going? I'm telling you right now, there will be some role playing. There might even be a little slapping. Am I allowed to say that? Well, I said it. Yeah. And I feel like there's a bit of a shyness. There would be a shyness between the two of you because you're not sure if the other person would be receptive to this kind of energy. I'm not saying hardcore BDSM. Is that what you say? BDSM? BDSM? Is it BDSM? You know what I'm trying to say. Not hardcore, like, but just, you know what I'm saying. Just a wee bit, yeah? Yeah, role playing. He could be Prince Charming. You're the princess. Not sure if he could reveal that part. Oh God, I think he's assessing whether or not he can. Okay, I have to stop apologizing for my reading, like, because I almost kind of want to preface it. No, he wants to be sure that he could show you like the demons in him and be accepted. Now, these aren't horrible demons, right? I'm just saying there might be things that he likes to do and he's not sure, or he's trying to size you up as if to whether or not you would kind of be willing. And I think you would be. And that's perfectly okay. I do. Anything else in this? Sewing machine, dress, and I don't know. I feel like there's like performance, but not sexual performance, but there'd be a lot of creativity in this. I like that. I have to ask a question. Why is the wine glass there? I mean, it might mean nothing, but I'm just curious. Why is the wine glass there? I know it's just there, you know, just sipping. Just sipping, just sipping. Come on. Why is the wine glass there? It might not mean anything at all, but it just caught my eye. Completion? Oh, like a celebration. Ooh, maybe you've met your match. Like it's something to celebrate. Oh, and it's Four of Wands too. Shit. Four of Wands is like, what do you, like firing on all cylinders. Oh, that is so nice. Like it's like you've met your match. Oh, I like that a lot. Oh, I like that a lot. I hope you like it because I like it. Oh, I like that, right? Not sure if you could reveal yourselves to one another, the deeper, darker parts of yourself, feeling safe enough to do it in this truth, this Four of Swords, because this Four of Swords traditionally is somebody laying in a bed. Do I have the card to show you? Is it going to be near the top? Like the Four of Swords, someone is laying in a bed and they're resting, right? And look at that, a bed. Look at the bed analogy. Had a lot of that. Where is it? That's not it. That's the Nine of Swords. Where are you? Come on, come on. Give me a second. I just want to show you the juxtaposition between how they've come up with this card and what it would normally... Oh my gosh. What it would normally look. See, this is the Four of Wands. Traditionally, it would be like that. Look at the pairing, the coupling, the celebration. I'm also going to say that's climax too. Oh, yes, it is. Oh, yeah. And let me just say, both have their hands up. Both are climaxing. Both are celebrating. It's not just, you know. Okay. Like, what am I looking for again? Oh, yeah. Four of Swords. That's it. Here we go. You know, something said to me it's at the back, but I thought, no, I'll just go to the front. And where was it? It was at the back. So here's the Four of Swords. There's a bed, right? The laying down, the rest, the ease, not having to fight. I'm hearing answered prayer just because his hands are up like that, right? Yeah. Role play away, my friend. Role play away. But make sure you have a safe word. You know how that goes. But I like it. I like it. He's assessing. Like, is this someone that I can be myself with, that I can share this part of me? Can I have that intimacy? Am I safe? Could I be safe to be me with her? Because she could be safe with me to be who she is. This is acceptance. Oh my God. Whoever, was it the person before you, whoever I did the blind spot card for, was it Millie or somebody? She kept getting that acceptance card kept coming out and I refused to take it. That acceptance card is something for the both of you, right? So my question is, it's really not your question, but I'm asking the question. How should Yanni proceed in this, right? Like, We're not going to go in candle wax a-blazing, you know. We want to make sure I'm not upside down. Okay. We, right, so there's something here. I'm smiling, you can't see me, but there's something here. It's just, it's nice. It's nice, it's nice. You got 2 cards. So, oops. You got 2 cards. You got empathy. I love that. Shit. That's great. You got empathy. So the stone for empathy is rose quartz. The planet is Venus. This is a cup. You got 2 pearls here. It's a pairing. It's also 14, which is temperance. You guys have traveled a long road separately to now come to the meeting, or this meeting space, this meeting place. Then there's 19. And 19 has to do with the universal chakra. I didn't even know there was one. That's interesting. We'll read that. And then your gem would be peach selenite. And it's offering insight. Isn't that something with these 4 swords? Insight, peace, truth, wisdom, calm, understanding, empathetic to, oh, damn. What is it those kids do? They do this swiping thing. I know you can't see me, but like, I just feel like, yes. All right. I'm just going to read the highlights for you. So, empathy is unconditional love. It's intuition, knowledge, and mutual respect. Mutual respect. Everything is energy. Even your thoughts and emotions. I hear the change in my voice. Do you hear that? Each one carrying a specific vibrational frequency. Being able to sense the frequencies of others' thoughts and emotions is to experience empathy. Oh, that's what you guys are going to be doing. You're going to be sharing your frequency. That's what we can call it. We're calling it frequency. When you're empathetic, you can understand another person's thoughts and emotions from their perspective, one that isn't your own. It allows you to be more compassionate and to approach a situation proactively instead of reactively. It can foster a deeper understanding and mutual respect that may not have existed. Your mutual respect exists from a distance, right? It's kind of like frothy. It's not yet solidified, but we're going to get there. It says here that Venus represents your values in life, who you value, and what you value. And when you can divine your personal values, you can quickly begin to understand that no two will be the same. You'll acknowledge the fact that everyone is inherently different and will place their values in what makes sense to them from their personal experiences. And look at that, beginning to accept, because we just very lightly touched on acceptance. These differences make space for not only your intellectual and emotional feelings, but those of others, and allows you to act empathetically. This has the opportunity to be a very beautiful 4 of Wands union. You hear me? Very nice. Your mantra here is, I recognize that the thoughts and feelings of others are as unique as my own, and I embrace and learn from the contrast. It's so good. So good. So good. All right, number 19. Where is that? Insight. Okay. Universal love chakra. So it's purity and healing energy and protection. Ooh, wow. Oh my gosh. I want this reading. Damn. To gain true insight, you must go within. Your body has its own flow of energies or chakras. That can, girl, this is Kundalini energy here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey, hey, hey. You know what I just heard when I said that? Turn on Your Heart Light by Neil Diamond for E.T. Remember that movie E.T.? Turn on your heart light. Let it shine wherever you go. I think it's let it make a happy glow for all the world to see. Turn on your heart light. You're in the middle of a brand new dream. Don't wake me up too soon. Gonna take a ride across the moon. Ah, you and me. Listen, listen. Your reading is friggin' full. Your reading is full. Holy crap. Like, I'm not self-hyping. All the readings tonight were timely, appropriate, apt, right on. I don't even know who y'all are, but I can feel it in my spirit. But your reading? Look. Good God. Okay. This is, wow. Like, you guys are gonna be turning on each other's heart light. But for me, when I heard heart light, I was thinking chakra. And the Kundalini is when it wraps all around your spine and it's lighting everything. All right, the universal chakra is located towards the edge of your upper auric field and is represented by a golden glowing star. It connects you to the universal flow of energy. It's like your own personal gatekeeper to the knowledge of the infinite cosmos. While working, let me tell you something. I'm going to say something. I'm going to reveal something here. When you find the right person, okay, and you are making love to that person, you actually feel as big as the cosmos. You feel like you are on top of planet Earth, like you are so huge. I'm going to say that and leave it right there. Now, while working with your universal chakra, you're able to go beyond your higher self and further develop your psychic abilities. And there you can confer with the divine. That's what I'm talking about. When you tap into the universal chakra and its transcendent energies, you become unbound from physical realms and gain ultimate enlightenment. Wow. It can clear and open and activate the universal chakra to elevate your higher self during meditation and spiritual work. And I'm going to add sexual pleasure. Okay. And I don't mean sexual pleasure with any old donkey. It don't work that way. He has to have the right key for the lock, if you're following. I know you're following me. I love your reading. I do. I do. And all of them were fire, but your reading is okay. Where are we? Okay. So during meditation, you can break down negativity. And this is a thing, like this interaction, should you both accept this mission, right? If you allow yourself to flow, to transcend, to vibrationally exchange energetically, you can reveal truths, you can heal past hurts. Honestly, like the love making can be transformative and healing, really. Lastly, says here, hold on, I turned the page too fast and started talking, got lost. During meditations, you can break down negativity and reveal truth to yourself and the universe. Peach selenite promotes honesty, purity, and peace, and aids you. And look, peace, 4 swords, peace, truce. Look at that, look at that, look at that. And aids you in healing, balancing, and stabilizing the emotional, physical, and non-physical bodies. So your takeaway here is I am limitless, I am boundless, I go within to gain insight and understanding. Listen, you don't need no animal spirit, okay? I'm not pulling you one. You don't need one. Like, this is it. This is the word. Now, I know that you enjoyed it. I super enjoyed it. This is really, really good. I'm on the verge of being tired. Now, Egyptian, are you here? Enjoy it, Yanni, please. Like, as it unfolds, like, well, I don't want you putting your business on the street, but I would love to know how this unfolds for you. I really, really would. Everybody that I read for tonight, I'd like to know, how this shows up for you. You're very welcome. You're very welcome, Yana. So, Egyptian, are you still here? Or have you gone to bed? Egyptian, you've gone to bed. That means I can go to bed. But yeah, make sure you listen to all those things that I said, that I told you. All those shows, all of that. Okay, well, I'm going to say goodnight. Thank you for the pleasure of allowing me to read and give back and allow God to speak through me to you. I'm just grateful. I'm tired. I'm super hungry, but I intend to go to bed hungry. I'm getting super fit, so I'm not going to eat at this time. And thank you. Thank you. I'm going to click off before somebody says, "What about me?" I'm going to go. I will be back. I'm not going to say when. Like, just look out for me. If you sub, you'll get it. So, all right, everybody. Good night. Thank you so much. Please like and comment on your way out. I'd really appreciate it. You don't even have to write words. Just an emoji is enough and I'll respond to it. But I appreciate you all. Thank you so, 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 so much. God bless you. Take care. Be blessed and be a blessing. All right. Good night.